Hello everyone, welcome. So today we're just gonna mess around, see what we can do. It's a Saturday, so no new content today in Gems of War as far as new things to try out, though there is a really nice troop coming in on Monday, not to mention Krystenax will also be available if you don't already have one. You'll be able to get it to Mythic, get 4 copies of them if you might want to use it for Guild Wars later or anything else. So, yep, that is coming very, very soon. So, definitely stock up on your Krystenaxes with event keys next week, that is for sure. Yeah, that's all for public service announcements. Okay, well, let's get into this. Also, I'm trying something really weird. Let me know if my stream is lagging in the next 5 to 10 minutes. If it is, let me know. Like, if you guys are experiencing any lag at all, I'm doing something very, very, very weird, which I probably will have to go and disable to see if that will actually work. Let's see. Anyways, hello Alexander, hello, or actually let me go all the way from the top from earlier. Hello Strawn, hello Techni, hello Chris, hello Bradkins, hello JZG, hello Maximuse, hello Bridget, hello Strawn, hello Purple Phantom, and hello Alexander, welcome all. So yeah, we'll just kind of be messing around with stuff. And Forever asked earlier, I believe it was KrissTigger. Yes, we will be playing Albion Online later. The thing that I was saying I might need to close was I actually have Albion Online in the background right now. Just so we don't have to spend as much time farming on stream. I'm literally in between 2 rocks right now with literally in nothing. My guy has nothing on and he's just AFKing between 2 rocks. So I only need to click like once every like minute on it. So that's working. I moved all the settings as low as it can possibly go in the entire game. Lowest resolution, lowest FPS, lowest everything. So hopefully that will work and not lag anything. It shouldn't. I've ran things in the background before as I've been streaming and it hasn't done anything. Though this game is a lot more intensive than what I used to run in the background. But it should work. It will save us, even though we're barely even doing it. It will save us hours every single time I do this every stream. So this is mainly just so we don't have to grind in Albion as much on stream. Because this was wasting no time while still getting the grind in that we need. So it's a win-win. As long as it doesn't lag the stream, it's a win-win. Let's leave it at that. Everything seems to be good so far. The only thing that might go is the temperature. It's fine at the moment, but it is peaking into yellow occasionally. But it normally does that during the summer. It did that last summer too. That wasn't actually anything new. Hello, Henny. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We to meet again. Dun dun dun. Okay, well, let's go and move that up. Move that over. Do we have any drops? Take the purple. Throw down the Dragon Soul of all Dragon Souls. Up, take the yellow first. Don't forget the yellow. And there we go. Oh wait, what does running the game while AFK actually gain you? Well, it's not like fully AFK. I'm in between 2 rocks, and I'm clicking on those 2 rocks alternatively. I can actually probably go bring it up real quick. And just show exactly what we're doing. It's kind of weird, but it is actually working. Like, let me just bring it up real quick. It's pretty funny. Yeah, spawning resources is basically what we're doing, or sitting next to spawned resources while passively basically gaining EXP from it. I've done the same thing in other games too, so we didn't have to grind those out as much. Let me see if I can bring it up. This shouldn't take like 1 second to bring it up. Let me see. If I go into options, add window capture, sure, let's call it window capture 3. That's another Gems of War. Where is it? Albion. We're just sitting between 2 rocks. And whenever one of those rocks becomes active, we click it. That is essentially what is happening here. So that's what my guy is doing. He's just sitting right there, between two little rocks. Of course, none of the rocks are respawning as I'm trying to show this. There it is. And then we just click on it, and hopefully no one beats it to us, which they probably will. But normally we would get it, and then there we go. But unfortunately, it is a little bit of a contested spot. I couldn't really find anything quick enough that wasn't completely uncontested. But yeah, there was that. So that was the thing that happened. Let me delete this now. Delete. Yes, abandon. There we go. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing on the side right there, just to make sure we don't have to do that later. That will save us about 3 hours later, doing this for the entire stream, surprisingly. Or 2 to 3 hours. Regardless, it's saving us time later that we wouldn't have to waste doing something ridiculously boring. So there we go. And he's like butt naked almost, other than the underwear, mainly because we need the weight reduction so we can actually hold more. Yeah, it does look pretty good so far from what I have played of it so far. I haven't really gotten into extreme endgame content yet, like PvP, Guild Wars, and other stuff like that, but from what I've played so far, it seems pretty nice. And I do like the resource grind, even though some people hate it. It is something I really like to do, is the resource grind and make everything from scratch kind of aspect of a game. Let's see. Did you get your TDS in AoE? Oh, AO yet? Yes, we definitely did. We got our Dragon Soul and AO, and we're totally dominating with it. Destroying everything in a couple casts, getting a bunch of souls. We're then reinvesting those souls into other resources, and there we go. We got it on lock. Yep. Our Keeper's Souls is doing work. I mean, not our Keeper's Souls, our Dragon Soul. And our Keeper Souls. We're using a Keeper Souls to assist our Dragon Soul. You're more into PvE, resource farming, crafting. Yeah, the game has a lot of that. Though they could really expand on it a little bit. We need crafting in its minigame now. We are getting it next patch in Gems of War. Crafting is coming next patch. Minigame's coming next patch. Or it should be. Unless they change their schedule, but I don't believe they did. Oh, also, that reminds me. Even though they say that the redeem code is coming soon below me, I don't know if it's coming soon. Salty said that they're really, really busy right now, and that she's going to try to do it by 10 p.m. tonight. But 10 p.m. tonight in their time doesn't mean 10 p.m. at night in our time. 10 p.m. is almost right now in their time. So there is a possibility that she will have them before the stream ends. Because 10 p.m. is not actually 10 p.m. 10 p.m. is in like 1 or 2 hours for them. So, yeah. We could be getting it, hopefully. I don't have any redeem codes at the moment. But hopefully Salty will get them before the stream ends. And then we'll give out like 2 of them. Even if we only have like 30 minutes left in the stream, we'll still give out like 2 redeem codes today. If she gives it to us in time. I don't know if she will, though. It's kind of up in the air if she will or will not have the redeem codes for us. Hello! Wow, my voice is cracked. That was weird. Hello! Hello, Colin. Welcome. You just reached level 1000. Nice, Haircut. Really nice. Seems that you get less gold in PvP. Is that normal? I think it's mainly because maybe once you hit level 1000, you start reaching an area where you start fighting the higher level players. And you have to keep in mind that partially, part of your gold is based on the level difference between you and the enemy you're facing. So now that you're level 1000 and you're probably getting people under level 1000 as your enemies, or pretty close to you, only like maybe 1050 or something, a lot of your enemies are going to have a less gold gain than what you would normally be experiencing. I don't know if it just diverges really quick once you hit 1000. I don't know if that's actually a thing. But that's the main thing contributing to it, is the difference of your level compared to the enemy level that you're facing does contribute to the gold gained. And of course, the higher your level, the less likely it is that you'll be gaining more gold from a battle. They did rebalance that some, because it used to be really, really bad compared to lower levels. But I think they kind of balanced it for the most part. Still a little bit wonky here and there. There's a lot of stuff kind of wonky about the matchmaking and resource gains and rating gains in this game in PvP. But I think they fixed it for the most part. Not the rating stuff, but the gold gains, that is. It's still really possible at lower levels to gain ridiculous resources, though. From gold, or at least gold, that is. Oh, there we go. And match. Doesn't even matter what we aim at. Sweet. Yeah, good to go. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Are there any teams you guys want me to do or anything? I know I mentioned that a lot, but I figured I always keep asking, just in case there's anything you guys want me to do. Generally, we'll probably just be sticking with the same general 3-ish. Though I probably should be using the new troop this week. We still have King Miguel and his Apothecary Keeper Soul Shagra combo. Is crafting coming for console too? Yes, but it might be even longer. However, whenever it's coming on PC mobile, it'll be a good month or two before console gets it. But yes, console is eventually both PC, mobile, and both the console versions will be fully up to date to each other. They won't be fully cross-platform. Only PC and mobile will be cross-platform. But basically, the console versions are going to be the same up-to-dateness eventually, probably by the end of this year, of what the PC mobile version is. When they will get specifically around to that, I don't know. Hopefully by like November, because there's actually not too big of a gap now. It's a 1 update gap, as well as a 2 kingdom, I think, 1 or 2 kingdom. Might only be 1 kingdom, as well as a 2 or 3 events and a 2 mythic. That's everything that console is currently behind, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you guys will eventually be completely caught up. And their goal for that is by the end of this year. Can you Krystenax, Dragon Soul, Ferris Raw? Sure. Sounds like a plan. So let's go do just that. Let's see. Scroll. I wish there was a way to scroll quicker. I guess you can if you grab it just right. There we go. And then we scroll all the way up. Oh, by the way, Leshy, Loyalty, Lady Arnerial, and Bull Taurus is actually not bad. Someone suggested Leshy Loyalty yesterday. It's actually really good. It's not like over the top, like this is the new meta good, or that I would actually use it on a regular basis. But as far as, wow, this team actually works, that's interesting, new build kind of thing, yeah, this works. Leshy, Loyalty, Lady Arnerial, Bull Taurus. Mass Entangle, boost off the Entangle for HP, more HP based on that green you just created, and Bull Taurus. The only slightly bad thing is if you use a Leshy in some instances, you'll prevent the Lady Arnerial from extra turning, and you'll also make it a little bit harder for Loyalty, but it helps get the team rolling, and just for the boost ratio initially. You don't really keep spamming the Leshy, you mainly just do it to get the team going, kind of like how you would cast a Gorgolfa or something like that, where you cast it once and then you don't really cast it unless you really have to again. But yeah, it's not that bad. Anyways, let's overwrite it. We did it yesterday. It's pretty straightforward though. Nothing too special, but it does work. What was the team you just wanted me to do? It was, oh yeah, the same thing, basically just with a Ferris. You gotta get those Ferrises in there. Dragon Soul, and where is? Oh, there it is. It's staring me right in the face. Dragon Soul and the Ferris Raw. It's been a while since I did a single Ferris Raw team. They're pretty good. I just don't really bother with them that often. Why, I do not know. And of course, Dragon Soul banner. I guess because I already have so many souls, so I guess the reduced amount of speed for completion of the battle, I don't really care for. What banner do you use in defense? Scion, Ragnagord, Famine, Death, Brown, Purple. I mean, sorry, Brown, Red. I generally use Brown, Red, I believe, on that team. Unless I switched it to something else recently, but I'm pretty sure it's Brown, Red. Because I like to be able to counter out, or be able to get the Ragnagord up in one turn. And Brown, Red ensures that you get it up in one turn. When do I stop buying gold chests? Gold chests, you stop buying pretty early. You stop buying them and then you start buying them again. It's kind of weird. You buy them initially because it's okay value to do it when you first start out to get like some of the good troops like Valkyrie if you don't already have a Valkyrie and some of the other okay comments. Then you stop in order to upgrade all your kingdoms and to try to find a guild where you can contribute gold to. Then once you have gotten yourself into a good guild where you're contributing a competent amount as far as how much you feel like actually playing the game, then you can go and switch over to doing gold keys again if you want. But the most important two things to be spending your gold on are not actually gold keys. They are on your guild if you are in a high requirement guild. It's better to be in a high requirement guild where you're losing almost all of your gold than it is to be in a low requirement guild where you're keeping almost all of your gold. Generally, you want to lose it in order to reinvest it into better resources that they will be able to give you for free, or, you know, kind of for free, because you just passively get it as you're in the guild, even if you're not the one fully contributing to the guild. The other thing you can use it for is kingdoms. The main reason why kingdoms are so important is just so you don't fall behind on stats. Every single kingdom, when you get it to level 10, will give you one additional stat. And the best ones to do are the magic and attack kingdoms. These are Bladed Lands, Darkstone, Karkaroth, Zolkiri, and Silverglade for magic. And the attack kingdoms are Blackhawk, Wild Plains, Pride Lands, Suncrest, and Forest of Thorns. So getting both of those, or all 10 of those, to level 10 should be your main priority. Then finding a good guild. Then once you're in a good guild and you're doing an okay amount, then you can start kind of investing your gold back into gold keys. Like right now, this late in the game, I invest some of my gold into gold keys. Mainly for when new kingdoms come out in order to get all the commons and everything ascended. Can I do Bear, Spider, Kraken, and Wolf? Wolf Garrick? I'm not quite sure which wolf. There's a couple wolves. Wolf Garrick's the first one that comes to mind whenever I hear wolf in this game, though. There are a couple actual wolves, though, like Dire Wolf, but the other wolves don't really get used in the last slot. Also, I'm really curious how many people in this other game think I'm a bot. I can almost guarantee at least one person thinks I'm a bot. It's gonna be funny. I've had that happen when I've tried AFKing in other games too. Where I just like click like maybe there's a really easy game to do that for, and that's RuneScape, because it only takes 2 clicks every hour, so I don't even need to do anything. But there's some really funny AFK games that you can do that don't take like any clicks at all. Well, we'll go and poke on that. Please be enough damage. You got this. Yes, it actually hit enough skulls. Wow, I would have had to have hit 7 skulls or more. I guess that's not too many, but there we go. Dragon Soul, double Krystenax dead. Oh wow, Fair's Raw. Oh wow, it's actually working quite well, because the Fair's Raw, I don't know if it's just because we're getting lucky. We've gone almost every extra turn on the Fair's Raw, but that is working very, very solid. Because we keep regenerating right back into it. And that's matched, if you'll let us match it. Let us end with a Dragon Soul. Stop killing things. How is it still your turn? How is it still your turn? How is it still your turn? What just happened? What just happened? Well, there we go. What? Okay, let me go do the team you just suggested. King, Macau, Giant Spider, Kraken, and Wolf Garrick. Okay, I thought that was a Wolf Garrick. Okay. This was just made from random emojis from Google. So people were doing that yesterday too. I guess that's a new trend now, is to spam emojis and make a team out of it. Interesting concept. Well, I'm fine with doing it though. That's a new inventive way of doing teams. Hey, what was the first troop that you mentioned though? Let's see. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. King Mikhail. King Mikhail. Wait, how do you spell King Mikhail? King, the struggles of not having enough sleep. I did only sleep for 4 hours last night. Though that was my fault. Giant spider. Yep. Giant spider. Giant spider. What else do we need? Kraken. And a Wolf Garrick. Wolfie. I wish Wolf Garrick was slightly better. Particularly since Devour got nerfed recently. Are we missing anything? No, we have everything. We might as well go double green then, so it bleeds into the other troops we have. Where's my green? There it is. Okay, so we'll roll with this. Hello, Rep PF. Welcome. Also, hello, Wynced. I don't think I said hi earlier. But welcome. So that reminds me, do I even need to recruit anyone in my guild? I keep forgetting if anyone has moved out or not. Didn't tell you, your lifestyle is not for the weak. Oh, what is your lifestyle? Alright. Why, do you get like no sleep as well? I used to get no sleep on a regular basis. I find getting no sleep on a regular basis to be easier than getting no sleep occasionally. Because you kind of get used to not having as much sleep over time. Also, I think we might actually lose this. Wow. Oh, we get a skull distract. We might still have a chance here. Or then again, this isn't a real team. Well, it kind of is. Kind of isn't. Oh no. I don't know what to call the team we're using right now. It's the emoji team. How about that? We're using the emoji team. I need him weak enough so we can kill something with this. And then we can win. That's not what I meant. Okay, good. He does have armored. Oh, sweet. Oh, we might win. Because we get the extra turn there. Oh, perfect, perfect. There we go. We won. And now we just devour that. And sweet. Okay. Well, somehow we won that. That worked out well. And that's match. We won. And then we can just throw down a Kraken at this point. Yep, we missed, but it's pretty much dead. If 4 HP, Valkyrie's not going to go far, even with its ability. And let's see. I'll move that there. Oh, he needs one little poke. There we go. Down it goes. Dragon Soul, Azurus. Oh yeah, that's the Lewis. The thing Wynced just posted is the soul farming team. You do that in any challenge where you can two-shot with Dragon Soul. So for example, Divining Fields, first challenge, fight. As long as they're 22 or lower, you can kill them. So yeah, just look for that, fight it, you're good to go. And yeah, that's all you have to do. Dragon Soul, Azurus. It's the best team you can do with 0 Ferrous Rods, and Divining Fields first challenge is the best place to do it. There's a couple other places. Depends on the things for the week. First challenge in Zolkiri, I believe, is the exact same. Though I do prefer doing it on the other one, just because Giant Spider, with enough extra turns, can gain enough HP that he takes 3 shots. So generally, assuming it has no bonuses, the best place you can do it is this right here, Divining Fields first challenge. And then just two-shot them, and then you're good to go. And just keep repeating that until you have all the souls you ever want. It's not the quickest method in the game, but it's the quickest method with 0 Ferrous Raws if you don't own a single Ferrous Raw, which is a good majority of people. Probably like 90%, maybe even more. I think. I don't know. I assume most people don't have Ferrous Raw. And the people that do probably randomly got it. Or they're extremely late game players that happen to be able to farm all of them. Hopefully when crafting comes out, that will change a little bit. I'll need to keep an eye on that too and make note of when good mythics are out and stuff like that. Mainly because they're not going to allow every mythic to be in the drop pool at once. They already said that they aren't going to do that. They didn't say how they're specifically going to go about it, but they did indeed confirm that not every mythic will be available at a given time, unfortunately. In my experience, are botting bans permanent? Yes. In my experience, any ban in this game is 100% permanent. And botting bans are not taken lightly. They are just like instant, completely, regardless of any circumstance, pretty much instantly banned for life if you bot on a specific account. So yeah, don't do it. Definitely don't do it. They will, if exploiting, they're kind of, I wouldn't say they're okay with exploiting, but they aren't as heavy against exploiting. Like if they find someone exploiting, unless you're heavily, ridiculously heavily, like infinite resource glitch exploiting, they're not really going to do much except maybe roll back your stuff. Still try avoiding it, but as far as hacking and stuff like that, no, you will be banned for life if you try hacking this game. They do not take it very lightly. Or botting, I mean. Well, same. Oh, actually, they're completely different. Hacking and botting is very different. But yeah, if you're doing either, you will be banned for life. Or at least on that account, anyways. If you, they don't ban based on IP, so you technically could just build another account if you wanted to. Let's see. Well, we'll throw that down. And Dragon Soul. Wow, just realized that Path of Glory 2 pack is $16 more on mobile compared to PC. Yeah, there was someone mentioning that about a month back that the prices on mobile are actually more in some circumstances than PC. And it's kind of funny because PC prices are technically lower than the prices they even state. For example, let's go into a shop and say, what's a good example of something that's actually worth buying? Come on, shop, show me at least one thing worth buying. It's like nothing worth buying. Let's just pick a random one at random. Let's say this bag of gems, which you would actually never buy, but let's just use this as an example. On Steam, I believe every $7 or $8 you spend in a game, you end up getting a playing card thingy on the Steam thingy, because this game has Steam playing cards. And this playing card, I believe, is worth anywhere from about 10 to 20 cents each. So technically, like every $8 you spend on PC, you're technically getting at least 10 cents back, because you can sell the card that you end up getting. So not only are PC prices cheaper in most instances than mobile, you also get Steam playing cards, which you can then sell on the Steam market and get even more money back. Of course, you can only use that money on Steam that you end up getting from that. But still, if you're planning on buying the game on Steam, well, you just saved yourself a couple cents. It's obviously not that much, but still, that's cheaper. That's on mobile, you get 0. On Steam, you get 10 cents or so every $8 or whatever it is. So yeah, it's even cheaper than that. Even if they were the exact same prices, it's still technically cheaper to buy on PC than it is to buy on mobile. So keep that in mind if you're going to do purchases. If I ever do the video thing, I need to make sure to mention that too. Whenever I do the what's it called? The how to buy stuff in Gems of War kind of guide. I still need to do that. I will probably do that sometime next week. Let's see. Hello, Humberto. Welcome. You know, many players cheat on all games, but you don't even know how to how a bot made or can be used, and what's the pleasure of it. I'm not quite sure what the pleasure is of botting, but there's been two main ways that people have botted this game. Inflating, the main one I think people have used is inflating the rewards of basically hacking the game, inflating the rewards of the treasure hunt minigame, and then having a bot play the treasure hunt minigame. And then not only will the bot automatically be gaining you resources, it'll be gaining it at an exponential rate, because you would hack the treasure hunt in a way that would allow you to do basically whatever with it. You could basically reset the value of any reward you get. You could set getting a single bronze coin to 1 million gold if you wanted to, or something like that. Which obviously would be ridiculously broken and would be very, very noticeable if someone actually went that far with it. But yeah. The other one is people just bot PvP. What was really popular back when it first came out for botting was when Astral Spirit first came out. Astral Spirit was basically a botter's dream, because they were basically making programs with the Astral Spirit. Since it had empowered and a remove of any gem from the very first turn, they could make botting programs that could basically have almost like a 98% chance every single turn to gain an extra turn using Astral Spirit, and then they just use that with like a Corvash or Queen Mab or whatever the combo was at the time. I believe it was, or maybe it didn't even use a Corvash. Yeah, it did. You used the Corvash before he got any nerfs with a double Astral Spirit and I think a Queen Mab or Valkyrie. I think it was Valkyrie. Something along those lines is what they used to use for it. Actually, they probably could still use that too. But yeah, those are the two main ones I know that people have done. There's probably other ones as well. Those are just the two most well-known ones. But yeah, definitely don't bot. You will be caught. Especially don't bot with your main account. That is for sure. Don't forget to do a Tesla team for... Oh, sorry, Purple Phantom. Where did Purple Phantom say? Where is Purple Phantom? Oh, sorry, Tacet. Good combo for Tesla. Just got her and not sure what the best to use for her ability. Oh, there was a really good team that someone suggested yesterday, which was better than my current team, because I actually use a gem spawning team, which obviously has been nerfed. But yeah, let me go and do that. I'll do that right after this battle. My bad. Yeah, I'll go do that. 1 second. Okay, let's see if we can find our manas. You're a bot. We are all bots. Let's see. Where did we go? Let's move that over. Stop taking manas. I need my mana. The mana. I need my mana. Let's just take that. Take our browns just to make sure we do indeed get full. Throw down the explosion. Throw down a Krystenax into Win. Actually, one more attack. Okay, good. I thought I heard Gorgolfa died for a second there. And then this Dragon Soul. And down it goes. Hello, Adrian. Welcome. You got some sleep then? Yes, 4 hours. 4 gigantic hours of sleep. All we need. No, I do feel a little bit out of it right now. Mainly with talking. Having like a little bit of talking fatigue. Let's see. You were thinking about creating a robot for your Xbox controller console to collect tribute 24/7? That probably would be bannable too, though less noticeable. But yeah, the tribute isn't even that much. Like, it's nice to have, but it's not gonna like make or break you if you literally got it every hour. There was one day where I did it just for an experiment. I claimed my tribute every single hour just to see kind of like what would happen. And it wasn't really worth it, I don't think. I don't feel like. But yeah, let me go make the Tesla team. I forget what the really, really good one was that we were using yesterday. Generally, I put it with a Gorgolfa. Or not Gorgolfa, with a... well, let's just make a Tesla team. Let's see if I can even figure out one off the top of my head. So Tesla... Oh, I think I know what it was. It was the human build that most people go for. It was... actually, I think I did use Gorgolfa. So it was something like the Tesla and then triple human. Oh, that's the one that normally gets used with it. I don't know if you have it, though. Queen Jezebel is a very, very popular pick with Tesla. Not really something I use, but I have noticed a couple people have been suggesting it, and it does appear to be pretty decent. And one other thing that was really funny, which is the only reason why I remember this team, is because it had a Thrall on it. I specifically remember a Thrall. If you're putting a Thrall on the team, I will remember it. Not many people bother putting a Thrall. I forget who suggested this yesterday, but whoever did, thank you, because it's actually probably the best Tesla team in the game right now. Or one of them. So yeah, here you go. It's pretty low budget too, other than the Queen Jezebel. The only problem is it has a Queen Jezebel fully traded to be able to fully utilize the team. Oh, and I guess Gorgolfa, but Gorgolfa I kind of consider as a, I hope you have Gorgolfa because you need it for almost everything kind of troop. I believe Gorgolfa comes in 2 event weeks. Let me see, when is Gorgolfa coming? Gorgolfa is coming in, where's the key sale? Yeah, 2 weeks from now, July 31st. If you do not have a Gorgolfa, you'll be able to try to get a Gorgolfa. It's not going to be the only legend in a drop pool because a new legend is coming that same week. But if you don't already have Gorgolfa, that'll be the time to go and get it. So keep that in mind. What banner am I looking for right now? Probably just a standard brown-yellow. I don't think we really need to go much else other than rush up Gorgolfa as quickly as possible. Was I already on brown-yellow? I probably was. Wasn't paying attention. That's happened many times before. So there we go. In we go. Let's get that. See what we can do with it. Let's see. Mega coffee for the win. Oh, I don't drink coffee. No coffee. We run off of the energy of awakeness. The energy of awakeness shall propel us forward. Well, let's throw a Gorgolfa. Oh, I should double check to see if there's 13 red. Basically, every turn you need to check to see if there's 13 red or not with this team. If you have his ability up, just check every turn if you don't have full mana on everything. Okay. Well, that's a bit bad. One thing we can do, though, is upgrade our tank. Though, after he just did that, that's not going to be as efficient. But let's go and just throw a blank Tesla. Just so we can get our mana looping soon. Throw down some of that. Get our mana generation. Double check on reds. No, one red short. Why you do this to me? Also, Gorgolfa, I need to use this even though it does 0 damage just for an armor buff to make sure it doesn't die. Oh, I probably could have Gorgolfa first, I guess. But there we go. 13 red, so we can now do that. Clear that all out. Throw down a Tesla, I guess. And then go into another cast. Oh, I forgot the blue! How could I do such a thing? And then they'll throw a Krystenax. It won't matter too much, though. We already have a pretty decent lead. But yeah, I need to save this as a natural team. This is actually really badass, this team. I like it. I don't know if there's actually a replacement for Gorgolfa or Tesla. And, I mean, well, obviously not Tesla. Well, actually Crimson Bat, but never mind. The team would work a lot different with that. But, yeah. They're kind of not replaceable is the only problem. Like, Queen Jezebel fully traded. That's actually quite vital for this team to work, unfortunately. Which might be above your budget for a Tesla team. Hello, Vampire Gaming. Welcome. Interesting pronunciation of Thrall. But you guess you are on a Tacet stream. I know, I pronounced everything incorrectly. Let me go save this team, because I will need this later. I know for sure I will need it later. Weakest target. Let me go replace this. I don't believe this is actually... Yeah, it's nothing worth using. So let's go put in our other team then. Gorgotha. Thrall. Is it like three? Thrall? Through? Three? Three. How else would you say this other than Thrall? Thrall. Thrall. How else would you say Thrall? Thrill? No, this would be an I. Thrall? Thrall. Thrall? How else would you say that? There's like no other possible pronunciation of those combination of letters. It rhymes with crawl. Thrall? Thrall. How? How does the double L make that noise? Say aw. Aw. Thraw. Oh, it's thraw. Okay. That makes sense. It's thraw. Okay, thraw. Thank you. Wynced got it. Wynced got us with the correct punctuation. It's thraw, not thrall. There we go. I guess if it had an E there, it'd be thrall. Anyways, Queen, yes? Queen, yes! All the queen of yes. She's the queen of yes. Wrong location, though. And a Tesla. I really like this team. It works nicely. I need to figure out who suggested this. Is someone in chat who suggested this yesterday? I need to thank them again. Rename it to Zero Gem Spawn Tesla. Zero Gem Spawn Tesla. No, it doesn't fit. There we go. Zero Gem Spawn Tesla. Because all my Tesla teams are gem spawning, and that doesn't work anymore. You got Infernus today. Is he any good? And have you got any team suggestions? He's good if he's fully traded. If not, I wouldn't really bother with him. And if you don't have the resources to allocate towards it, I just put it on the back burner for a while. The biggest part that's even good about the troop, I would say, is the combination of his ability with his Firestorm that he can create off his second trait, as well as his final trait of being able to burn all enemies. Those are the two main things you build him around. His ability itself on its own isn't really that powerful, and if you don't have the traits, I wouldn't really bother with it. But yeah, he's an okay troop. Generally, I build him with either Elamagrim or actually that's about it. That's one of the main things I tend to build it with, mainly because it just works really well. I don't think there are really too many other options because there's very few things that boost based on burn. You could always try going a Courage Skull Spam team, but the problem with that is, of course, Justice and stuff. All the Guardians are hit a lot more inconsistently as of the change that they made to the gem spotting system. So I normally wouldn't really advise using like a Courage team anymore. 1 HP? What is this madness? What? Well, there we go. Tesla again. It's gonna be like that. Okay. Two victory, one lose. We got this. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like the Tesla team. Thanks, Bridget Tacet. Oh, yeah, no problem. Oh, wait, what does Bridget say about it? Infernus is amazing. He's besties with Elamagrim. Also, he works great with team of other Exploders. I haven't really used him much on Exploders, for the most part. He is good on other Exploders, though. The main benefit he gets is his second trait creates a Firestorm once you get a kill. And, of course, all Exploders are better once there's a storm. And currently, Infernus is the only troop in the entire game at the moment that can create a Firestorm, or can create any storm without losing its turn, if I'm not mistaken. Is there another one? I believe he's the only one currently. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, he's the only troop in the game that can create a storm without losing your turn. Of course, you would have to get a kill simultaneously as getting an extra turn, but it is possible to not lose your turn and still get a storm with him. And that's pretty potent, because not wasting a turn to get that kind of extra effect on your explosions is very, very potent. Not to mention his ability itself does an explosion as well. Oops, I forgot to take red because I didn't need it at the time. I have a really bad tendency of doing that. Whenever I don't need a specific color, I'll stop looking at it as much, and then there'll be just like a 5 times out of nowhere. It's like, oh, here's a 5 times. You forgot about it because you didn't look at it. That happens way too much. You only need Dracos to max out Adana. Nice. And you got 2 blue stars. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm really curious what will happen when 5 blue star hits. Right now, 3 blue stars is the most amount of blue stars you can have on anything. But I'm curious what happens once we kind of get over to the fivers, what exactly would, how that would really change up the game. Because it will be really easy to notice a veteran player compared to a non-veteran player once that happens. I wouldn't really consider that to be pay to win though at that point. Mainly because, how would anyone even pay for that? I think to be able to max 5 blue stars on literally every kingdom from nothing, if you were technically to spend money, would cost over 20,000. Probably even more than that. Dollars. Probably even more than that. It would be so unrealistically high of a number that you'd be better off just grinding it. I personally don't find much value in purchasing any in this game beyond a few hundred, for the most part. Because like many games, the amount of money you end up putting into it generally just starts giving you back your resource gains, and you'll eventually not even need to really worry about it. Resources, that is. Well, let's go throw this down, even though we don't get to use it on much. King Mike, Skullbeard, King Mike, Skullbeard, and Furnace, and what was the other one? Let's see, King Mike, Skullbeard, and Furnace, and Sylvania Moore with green and blue banner is really fun. You see it around a lot lately. Skullbeard, have you? I haven't seen Skullbeard with that combination at all yet, but it might be people using it for PvP and not for defend, which might be the case. But yeah, I haven't seen that team, but I'll go try it. Sounds like fun. You recently started on console and have only a few legendaries, but you got Stonehammer at the other day. Excuse me. And need a good beginner team for him. I would not actually advise using Stonehammer. You'd almost be better off using anything else. Mainly because he's not going to be able to get his ability up enough to be able to be useful to you. Even if you do a double combo troop to try to feed him mana, you're not really going to be able to get it to him efficiently enough. And once he does cast his ability, the only thing he's really doing for you is a burn. And even though burn is pretty effective early on in the game, I don't really think you're going to be able to get too far trying to use him. As far as combinations you could use with him, I guess using an Alchemist Hellcat loop to feed him his mana, and then just burn spamming the enemy team to death will probably be your best bet. Basically, an Alchemist, Hellcat, a Goblin Rocket, and then a Stonehammer in the last slot. And then keep throwing the Stonehammer to keep burn ticking them down. And then just keep moving the board into ways that they can't do anything with your rocket thing. And then just go from there. Also, what on earth just happened? What are you doing, Kraken? Go down. Go down. Let's see. Blue Skull, go. Let's see. Move that over. Come on, Skulls. Align. I need alignment. There we go. Thank you. And that's match. That's kind of what you thought. Yeah. It's mainly the troop in general, particularly on top of how gem spawning works now. But then again, gem spawning does work slightly less or differently on console right now, so maybe it might be viable. Let me go do the team that Bridget just said real quick. What was it? Let me go find it. It was up a little bit. Tacet's voice of Gems of War. I personally don't find much value in spending money on this game. Great PR. I don't though. Well, I didn't say spending no money. I said spending beyond like about 100. I said, I don't find much value. But of course, there's whales out there that will always spend a lot of money on the game, and some people just don't have the time to be able to invest into a game and to be able to fully enjoy it. They just spend more money on it, and I'm perfectly fine with that. But as a personal preference, I don't find it worth spending more than like about 100. Really, there's only one thing you really need to buy in this game if you were to only buy one thing, and that's Death Knight armor. Everything else is pretty much irrelevant because that's the only thing you can't really get by means of other means. That and maybe all the way up to VIP chests. That's about it. Though VIP chests will be a little bit less potent once crafting comes out, because you'll just be able to craft a good majority of stuff and farm it out on your leisure. Team request for you. Oh wait, you have a team request? What was your team request? I didn't see what your team... Oh, you were asking for a team. That's not a team request. Let's see. Oh, you spend about 15 to 20 on bucks on this month a month. Yeah, some people spend the seals every single month, I believe. Is another thing that some people go for. Some people also go for all the weapons, which I believe was something that you were doing earlier as well. Though I believe you might be able to craft the weapons during the crafting system when that comes out. I'm not quite sure. It seemed like something that they were going to add. Didn't actually see it though. Bridget, where did your team go? I'm trying to find the team you just suggested. I can't find it though. Also, hello, Mr. Wilson. Don't know if I said hi. Also, hello, David. What is the redeem code for? The redeem code's for extra resources in the game. I don't know if I'll be having them or not. I'm still waiting on the developer to go and give them to us. But yeah, we can definitely go and hand them out once we do get them. We'll have at least 2 today, if she actually gives them to me. She said that she'll try to give them to me by, let's see, by 10 p.m. or so. But that's in Australia time, which is in about the next hour or 2, I would believe. I'm not quite certain on that. Also, Bridget... Oh, there it is. There's your team. Okay, thank you for reposting that, or else I would not have found it. I was about to say, I can't find your team. It got buried in all the chat. King M. The mighty King M. He's going to be useless after this week. No, he's not useless. He's just... I don't know. He's a little bit of a weird troop. Not the best, not the worst. He's sufficient, I guess. Skullbeard... let's see, him, Skullbeard, Infernus, and Salvanimola. Let's go get that all in. And the Salad Dragon. There we go. Banner switch. Yes, we need a green-blue banner, or just a double green banner. I will go green-blue. More choices. Plus we can deny out blue better. Yeah, console's about 2 weeks behind on events right now. 2 or 3. There are also 2 or 3 mythics behind. I think 2. And 1 kingdom behind? I actually forgot all the numbers already. Mainly because I don't keep tabs on everything on console. I probably should a bit more. But eventually they're going to be up to date completely. So I won't need to keep tabs on it. It'll be exactly the same as, eventually as what we're playing. As far as the updates. I can't wait till that actually happens though. Because right now, I don't know. It just seems weird. When you do multiple different versions of the game, but they're not, like, very similar. It always seems just slightly odd. Okay, well, let's go and, what do we need to do here? I'm actually failing pretty badly with this team. Luckily, we got the Entangle down. There we go, and we got our mana generation ready. So now we should be able to get going. Good. Oh no, he just... No, wait. Did he not drain us? Why didn't he? Didn't he take an extra turn skull? Or did he not? He must have took a basic skull. Apparently. Okay, now we have Infernus doing his thing. So now we get extra turn. Hopefully. Nope, no extra turn. No! Okay, well, let's go move that over. Move that over. That over. And just explode it all. Move that. Well, we have all of our manas, that's for sure. Let's throw ourselves any more first so we can keep the skull distract intact. And then Infernus. 1 killed. No cascade. Then another explosion. Let me take red first. Then we explode. Oh, Infernus, nice. And that's match. Boom! Okay, so that kind of works. Really need to get his mana up quickly, though, to be able to get it going. You need that initial explosion to be able to do anything. But most teams are like that. They normally need that one troop to get the whole team sparked, and then they just go crazy. Best totem, you believe? Wait, which one? What? You think Mergrim is next on PS4? As far as the event? Yeah, I'm not quite sure on any of the events for it. It's probably, if it is 2 weeks behind, then yeah, Mergrim probably is the next one. Because that would be the previous week on PC, if that is the case. If it is indeed 2 weeks. I believe there's some other events that they might have skipped, though, even though it appears they're going only 2 weeks behind right now. I think there was like 1 or 2 other events that they might have skipped. Not quite sure if they added those troops in between, because sometimes they add random troops out of nowhere. It's like, here's another random troop. You have a question. Play on Steam and on mobile, and you see difference, especially in Arena, and teams totally attack. Should you stick to one platform? Well, currently, for one of the first times ever, PC and mobile are slightly not aligned. Right now, PC is the most up-to-date version of the game. Mobile is the second most up-to-date, and the two console versions are the third most up-to-date. Generally, if you want to be the most up-to-date, PC, for the most part, is the most up-to-date version. Though generally, PC and mobile are the exact same version. This is the first time in a very, very, very long time, pretty much ever, where the Steam and PC version are actually different. But that will be fixed in a couple weeks, so you don't really need to worry about it. Basically, you just play both of them, and they're cross-platform, so any progress you do on one is done on the other. So if you find that PC is playing better at any given moment, just play it on PC. If you find mobile is playing at any given moment, play it on mobile. Or if you're just out somewhere, just play it on mobile. Or if you're sitting home, play it on PC or whatever. It doesn't really matter too much for either of them. Just whichever one you kind of prefer doing, because the progress on one is progress on the other. If you play on console, it's both the console versions are their own version, but PC and mobile are fully cross-platform, so you don't need to worry about like one progress on one not being progress to the other. And throw down the furnace. Stuff explosion. Oh, another furnace. Nice. Wow. I love when Infernus gets all of his mana back. And there we go. That's match. Look at that. It's so great. I initially thought his damage would be, oh wait, that's going to be way too little damage. And then you see how overpowered 5 explosions actually is with a firestorm. And it's like, oh wait, 5 explosion, or his amount of damage actually isn't that bad. Not at all. It's actually quite decent. Console's 1 kingdom behind, I think. Oh, you have 28 kingdoms? Yeah, console's 1 kingdom behind. And the only kingdom you're missing is the most recent one added to PC Mobile. Yeah, so it will balance out. Yes. But if you already haven't done that yet, definitely do so. If you're playing on mobile and PC, you might as well just make them cross-platform. Because you'll get progress on the same account, regardless of which one you do. Oops, I meant to do that one over. Fail. The misclick. The misclick. It's not going to matter, though. Cascade for the win. Let's see. What else should we go do? But yeah, if anyone else has any other teams you want me to go mess with, just let me know, and we'll go mess with them and see what we can do. And what can we do here? I guess we'll go and move on to purple. Let's move that over. Move that down. Move that down. And Gorgotha. Throw down a... Up. Nope. Do it on the brown. Extra turn just sitting there. And another one. And then we just Dragon Soul. And what else? I guess we throw it on yellows. Get a Skull Poke. Get ourselves another Krystenax, and dead. And match. You play on Steam and mobile. It seems like mobile is easier, but PC is faster. Yeah. For Guild Wars, because there's a really weird glitch in PC right now. That, or that's how they intend it to be, and mobile doesn't have it? I don't know. But yeah, Guild Wars, which they're trying to fix right now, which is why it's not up right now. They're going to have off from Guild Wars for another week or two as they fix it. But Guild Wars was actually a lot easier on mobile than it was on PC by a pretty gigantic margin. Also, people are currently beta testing the mobile version, so not quite sure how much longer it will be until that actually comes out. Could be about a week or two until mobile gets the update, though there hasn't been any confirmation on it from what I've seen. Maybe someone who's actually beta testing it can say, because I didn't bother beta testing the mobile, because I always just play on PC, so I didn't bother. I only test the PC end whenever they want me to do so. Okay, well, I'll throw down that and match. Easy peasy. Okay, Bruce Stoleen. Stoleen? Scoleen. Scoleen? I think it's Scoleen. Let's go with Scoleen. Close enough. Close enough. Okay. Well, we'll move that down. Move the purple over. And... why is there no good moves? Well, I guess we'll Skull Distract. Oh, no, we can't Skull Distract because we'll give him Skull. We can do that then. No! You still got the Skull. Well, at least we didn't give us as much mana, if nothing else. So, look at the positives. Okay, well, we'll go throw that down. And what else? Throw down Gorgolfa. Get our Explosion. Go down Krystenax on yellow. And I guess throw down a Dragon Soul. And then we can double Krystenax really easily. One Krystenax, and that's it. You've been using your Bombot Explorer team with Traded Hero Mech class. It's so fun and fast. Thanks for the farming team guide. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's normally what I end up using too. Bombot's as quick as it really goes in Explore. I believe we're using Death Knight right now because someone wanted me to do something with Death Knight earlier. But yeah, generally I always keep my class as Mechanist simply because it does have the ridiculously quick ability to farm Explorer and stuff like that whenever you need it. There wasn't really much need to do it this week though because the event this week was ridiculously easy. Oops, I keep printing the wrong one. The event this week was just go and do a bunch of PvP or Explore. And those are like the two main things that you would even be doing this late in the game anyways, so not even any change to what you would normally do, so it works out perfectly. So I don't really need to even worry about it at all. Works out nice. Okay, well, let's go take the red and go on from there. Red into red, all the reds. He'll poke us, we'll Dragon Soul. And we'll throw down the yellow. And let's see. Well, take the red. Take a purple. Dragon Soul. And we need like a Krystenax. Oh no, we don't have our abilities anymore. It does drain us through silence. And we can't gain mana now. Oh, this could be annoying. He's so close to death. Well, we got Dragon Soul up. There we go. That's match. No, we didn't get enough mana. Fail. Fail, fail, fail. Okay, this is really bad then. What do we do? Just stop it. That didn't help much. Well, back down to the 0 mana drawing board. Well, I guess we take reds and purples. He's so close to dying. What is this madness? Okay, we'll go take the purple. So very close. Oh, you could have taken the red for extra turn. Fail. That was my mistake. If we lose this now, that is completely my fault for not taking that. But there we go. And down it goes. Okay. To come back. Actually, we weren't really losing too badly, but there we go. Dragon Soul works best with a team of all dragons. Yeah, generally you do build Dragon Soul with mostly dragons or all dragons. Using only one Dragon Soul generally isn't done unless you're soul farming, because there isn't any dragon that gives necromancy or any amount of extra souls. So for soul farming, you don't end up using dragons with it, at least currently, until they add a necromancy dragon. A lot of people have requested for it. I don't think they will though, because that would make the meta for soul farming way too strong as far as what's actually viable, because everyone would just end up running Dragon Soul with whatever the necromancy dragon is. So it's probably not going to happen. If they do, that's probably actually a bad idea. Because everyone's just going to gravitate towards that team. Okay. Well, we have an issue. I don't have mana for anything I need. Throw down Gurgolfa. Throw down the Dragon Soul. And now we just need to spam out Krystenax, and hopefully he doesn't kill us in the meantime. Let's get some blues. Any hero class has Necromancy? No. Nope, not even the Necromancer. Not even the Necromancer has Necromancy. Go figure. But, yeah. There was word about that they might be adding it to it in the future. They still haven't done that yet, though. But yeah, not even Necromancer has Necromancy. Go figure. So yeah, no class is Necromancy, obviously. If a Necromancer doesn't have it, obviously none of them will. Yeah, I know, it is really, really weird, but it's how it is right now. They might eventually add it. It was something that they said they were planning on doing, but then they never did. It could have just been something that they might have forgotten about, and it's like, oh yeah, yeah. If it was brought to their attention again, they'd probably go and do it. Maybe next patch or something. Ah. Alright, well, we'll take our blues. Go and, purple. Get our crystallizes. And go from there. Take browns. What else do we need to do? Take yellow up into blues. And before the Tacet troop comes with Necromancy, it's not going to come in with Necromancy. I can guarantee you it won't, even if it does come in. Also, I'm not quite sure what happened with that. I'm not even really bothering with it. But yeah, they seem to be really busy at the moment. With everything. Hello, Frag Hunter. Welcome. I feel like they should try hiring more people. They seem to be really loaded with work as of recently. And Dragon Soul for the win. And match. There are hero weapons that generate souls, though. Yeah, there are a couple. Most of them aren't really viable, though, unfortunately. I think there's 3. Only 1, I think, is even remotely good. If we type in soul and go to hero weapon, there's... Oh, yeah, there's Merchant Blade, too. But there's these 4. Only 3 of them have 100% of doing it. The only one that's actually decent is this one. Restore your life to full, gain an extra turn, gain 26 souls. This is the only hero weapon that's viable for soul farming, is the phylactery, or phylactery, whatever it's called. And I heard this word before, I just don't know how to say it. But yeah, this one you get at 40 blue, 40 purple, hero mastery. Merchant's Blade has a what is it, a 16.3, is it, I think, % chance that it'll give you souls, so it's not really that viable. Plus it's only 20 souls. Soul Blade is only 10 per cast, and it's not really that viable. And Soul Trap is only 5, I believe, if you get a kill. Yeah, gain 5... No, never mind, it doesn't even give any. Never mind, I thought it did. Never mind. There's only 3 that give souls, and only 1 is viable, and that's Phylactery. So, yeah, there's not really any hero weapons that do it, unfortunately. Let's see. What did someone ask? You have no other good dragons, or just use any? Wait, do you have a... Did you say you had a dragon soul, or are you just using any dragons? If you're about to use a all-dragon team, generally, if you don't have any of the higher rarity dragons, you base the entire team based on any dragons plus a Dragon Tar. Dragon Tar, generally, when you're early on in the game, is enough to win an entire battle, assuming the rest of your team is dragons. Mainly because it gives you such a ridiculously big bow. Oh, he has Dragon Soul? Oh. Well, then you put Dragon Soul in 3rd slot. Put, like, and then you could go double Dragon Tar in the first 2 slots. And then slot 1 other dragon in the last slot. And you'll pretty much be good to go. You can also go just 1 Dragon Tar if you want to, and go something else if you happen to have another okay dragon. But Dragon Tar plus Dragon Soul is enough to win any battle when you're early on in the game. You won't really have to worry about losing too much. for the most part. There are still some builds that would end up countering you, but it's enough that you would generally be able to kill before they could do anything. Okay, well, throw down on yellow there. Throw down on green. And that is team wipe. Hey Ray, we're up against a Hillary. It's Hillary again. Okay, what do we need to do here? We need to... Oh, I guess we'll just move that down. And... Why is this board so bad? Really bad board. Bad boards is what you're gonna do when they come for you. I had to. Dragon Soul. Krystenax, Dragon Soul, good to go. Oh yes, the 5 times brown. Need that. Dragon Soul. Another Dragon Soul. And a match. Actually, Krystenax soon. Let's actually do that now. And that's match. There we go. You like to use Drake Rider with Dragon Soul to mana feed it some. Yeah, I have seen people try to do that, and that would work. What's the best Sakima team? And can you please show it? Sure. There's a couple different Sakima teams. Let me see if I can figure out which one is the best off the top of my head. I believe I normally run it with Anointed One and a Mercy, if I'm not mistaken. Mercy, because she needs yellow. And Anointed One will give her more damage. Anointed. Oops. Anoint. Mercy. Sakima. And what was the other thing I used with this? What are we missing? We're missing brown, yellow. Wait, what on earth would I use with this then? What was the other thing I used? I think I went without brown and then just went with the +2 red, +1 yellow. Did I use Inferno King? I don't think it was Inferno King. Did I really use Inferno King with this? Was this right? I don't recall. I'll find out in a moment. Why does this look wrong to me? Especially because we're denying it out. Something on this team looks wrong. But, says it with, us, Tacet. Just 1 second. Just 1 second, ma. What is that from? I actually have no clue. Not the slightest clue. Let's see. Do we have Mercy? Yes, we do. So, cast Mercy. Standard, get Mercy down instantly kind of cast. Inferno King, no alignment, so we move. Still no alignment, so we move again. Yeah, this is definitely not the team I was using earlier. What was it then? I know it was somewhere around this base. Maybe it was Alchemist instead, and we used, I don't know. It's not really a team I bothered really using a lot. But yeah, basically anything skull related with Sakima, which has additional skull related options, tends to be decent. There's a lot of different combinations that you're going to be able to get away with using. And it's just fun to really experiment with it. What the absolute best is, I honestly do not remember. At one point I knew. Off the top of my head, I do not recall what the absolute best would be. This is one team. Not quite sure if the absolute best, but it works. It's sufficient to kill. There we go. I don't know if that's the best team, but basically anything with a Mercy, I'd probably say. Because you need something really quick to get it started. And I do like using Sakima plus Inferno King. Even though they conflict themselves on brown, they still have really good power capabilities with getting skulls on the board. And they're both converts, so on PC you don't need to worry about the annoying new gem spawning mechanics that they have. You can basically bypass it by converting everything instead of gem spawning everything. Yeah, no problem, Wicked. Yeah, something along those lines. There's a lot of different things you can experiment with. If you have fully traded Mercy, put that with it with something, or simply use an Inferno King with it, or simply use really any skull spam. There's a lot of different options for Sakima. She's one of the most versatile skull spammers at the moment, I would say. Other than Keeper Souls, probably the second most dead, because Keeper Souls would always be the most versatile. But yeah, probably the second most versatile. Really, really nice to have as an option. And of course, she gains a lot of benefit from having additional reds as well. Which is where the whole aspect of using a Anointed One or a Inferno King with it comes from. Because the Inferno King creates both red and skulls, whereas Anointed One creates reds, plus gains an attack buff. Hellcat. I don't think I've really bothered using Hellcat with it before, though Hellcat would work. It's a cheaper version of Inferno King that would be able to feed it reds. You just wouldn't have the skull spam, but you would have much more control where you put your reds, and would be able to keep control of the board much better than otherwise. Let's see. I'll go take blue. What else do we need to go do here? Well, I guess we could take a red. Move that over. Purple. And what else? I guess a blue into a purple. No, we didn't get the cascade, but we can just move it down. Actually, I might just swipe it. I don't think we can, oh yeah, we can. We can do it off of yellow. So we'll do that. And we can drop it into a Dragon Soul. There we go. And one more Dragon Soul and a double Krystenax. And that's match. Let me cast. Do it on purple. Extra turn. Cast. Oh, let me click the button. There we go. I probably should have Dragon Soul there. Oh well. We lost a couple souls. No. We lost 116 soul. Or not 116. I mean 16. Yeah, 16. We lost 16 souls. No. That could have been 16 more souls. That's so ridiculously small. That doesn't matter at all. But oh well. Okay. Well, we'll move the purple over. Get our crystallizers going. If there's anything else you guys want me to go over, let me know. Any teams, any need help building builds, or just anything in general. We can go over it all. Otherwise, we'll kind of just be chilling today, seeing what we can mess with. Krystenax is coming out on Monday, so, or not coming out, but you know, you'll be able to get it if you don't already have it in the event key drop hole. It's going to be the only legend too, so definitely something to go for. Throw that down, and we will have redeem codes if Salty gives them to us. Please, Salty. Please, Salty. Still no response from her. I believe it's almost nighttime for Australia soon. So she doesn't give it in the next hour. We're probably not having redeem codes, unfortunately. Okay, well, we'll take a purple. Another purple. We still have a chance. It's not over till they all die. It's not over till they all go down. What do we get rid of? I guess yellow. Then brown. Actually, probably should have done brown first. Move that down. Dragon Soul. And no! I needed that. Oh, you can still take purple, I guess. And now we can just take the blue into anything. Or any of the mana, I mean. There we go, and that's match. Or should be. Yep, there we go. That's enough damage. Sweet! And down they go. You're trying to get 7 more copies of it on Monday? Wait, why 7? Oh wait, 7 more copies? Oh yeah, because you need to fully ascend it to Mythic and then have 4 copies of it. Yeah. Some people who have a decent amount of resources probably will be doing that. Especially if Guild Wars stays even remotely the same as it is now. 4 times Krystenax solos blue and green day. It is possible for 4 times Krystenax to win both days, which is quite impressive. I don't know if they're going to leave it in a format that would be possible, But assuming it's even remotely the same where that would be possible, yes, 4 times Krystenax is enough to win both Blue and Green Day. It's basically 1/3 of Guild Wars secured as a win if you have 4 times Krystenax. It doesn't have a 100% win rate, but it's pretty consistent. The biggest thing it normally fails against is, unfortunately, the meta, which is the drain spam of the Scion plus Famine combo. Also, thank you, Danilo Fabian Gonzalez, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. And don't you dare use that. Oh wait, he already used it once. Wait, he's gonna kill us. When did that happen? We just lost already? Yeah, we lost. There's no way we're gonna be able to kill that out unless we can keep distracting him every turn. And even if we do, we still somehow find a way to kill that much damage. Yep, there's team wipe. Oh, we have 1 Dragon Soul. Oh, can we win with 1 Dragon Soul? No, this is not realistic. I should just exit out of the battle. This is not realistic at all to try to do. Yeah, it's already over. Goodbye. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Draculus coming in with the super big drain on us. Gloomleaf, any good for a team? Not really. I would not advise using Gloomleaf. These days, I almost feel like Savasi is a better option than Gloomleaf. Mainly because Savasi will be able to focus down a specific troop completely, whereas Gloomleaf targets everything very minimally. Also, Skull Reflect isn't particularly good, even against Skull Spam. Even if you were to completely buff up your front slot, it's not going to really do too much to you as far as your resistance to skulls, because it doesn't actually give you really any resistance towards skulls. All it will really do is allow you to kill maybe their first slot with your Reflect, and that's about it. You'll still end up dying eventually on your first slot, and it's not really worth using. It has been like that for a while now, too. If they buffed it up to 100% Reflect, it would be worth it. At only 50%, it's not worth it. And everything with 25% is pretty much laughable as far as a trait. How many event keys do you estimate does it take to get 1 Krystenax next week? About 100 should be almost a guaranteed Krystenax. Well, technically 100 with perfect luck would be a guaranteed Krystenax, because it you'll be rolling a higher percent than how many there actually is, but it does come down to, I believe opening 100 comes down to about a 90-something% chance. Very low 90-something, like maybe 91. Maybe it might be a little lower than that, but somewhere around 80 or 90% chance that you will get at least 1 Krystenax, something relatively high. But yeah, if you open up 100, you should probably get in 50, but 100 is almost a guaranteed chance. It's really, really, really close as far as percents. I forget what the exact is off the top of my head, though. Alright, well, move double red, throw down Gorgolfa. Oh wait, never mind. He stole all of our mana. Why, Scion? Why must you steal mana on every poke you do? Unless you're entangled. At least Entangle stops it. Imagine if it was like the Archer thing and it didn't stop with Entangle. That'd be even more annoying. Okay, so deliberate Skull Distraction. And Krystenax into almost anything and we're good to go. One more little poke is all we need. And let's match. Down to goose. Hello, Albin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And let's see. Let's go back to the other thing. We will only have 25% this week. Might as well utilize it while we can. For the nice 25. Okay. Let's see. Can we drop? No, we cannot. We'll just take a purple then for Crystallized sake. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to take the skull yet. We're better off taking mana. Oh wait, did I just take the purple for Crystallize and then switch my team into a team that wasn't that? Fail. Fail. That's not a Crystallize. I'm so used to using Krystenax. I always prioritize purple. That's always been a big habit of mine. because of the mastery that I chose for my account. Because it's a little bit weirder than all other accounts. Crystallize, I know, right? The fail. You know you're tired when... let's see. Okay, we'll poke there. You know you're tired when that happens. Throw it on Shegra. And that's match. There we go. That's what we're supposed to do. Not with Crystallize. Crystallize, the new meta. The non-existent Crystallize. Take a purple for Crystallize. Yeah, I know. I've done that before. I don't do that a lot, actually. Switch teams, then play. I take my mana based on the previous team I was using. I do that so much. Good Explorer team, currently using Valkyrie, Rowan, Siren. What you're actually using is already good. Your Rowains are not good enough to one-shot, that's fine. And the version you're using is perfect for not being able to one-shot. I don't even really think there's anything better than what you're already using for at least your point in the game. Generally, you don't want to farm Explorer as much when you can't one-shot or do really quick builds. But if you are going to bother with Explorer, then what you're already currently using is about the best you can really use. Generally, with Explorer and stuff like that, I do advise waiting until way later in the game. Mainly because Explorer is always the same difficulty. So the stronger your troops are, the easier Explorer is for you to do. So the longer you wait to do Explorer, the quicker it actually goes, as weird as that may seem. But that's mainly just because it's based on your, basically your stats and what you have to be able to take them out with and what troop combinations you have to also use against them. You're so excited for Wisp? Yeah, Wisp is a really, really intriguing troop that's coming on Monday. I went over it a couple times. I'll probably go over it again this stream. Well, most of you kind of already know from when we went over it earlier. But for any of you that don't know, the new troop coming on Monday is honestly better than any troop they added in this entire kingdom. I really hope they don't pre-nerf it, because it is a really, really interesting concept for a troop. It's they keep pre-nerfing everything, and they need to stop doing that before it even comes out. But they like overestimate and think things are going to be more powerful than they really are. Though I do the same thing when I comment about some of them sometimes. Like, we'll probably go use the Wisp, and it's like, oh, this is kind of average or below average. But no, it does actually look pretty nice as a utility. Basically, any troop that ever has Empowered is not useless, though the only exception to that is Tall. Tall is, I believe, the only troop in the entire game with Empowered that they randomly gave Empowered out of nowhere, and they made the troop useless. Or, it already was useless, but they made it more useless. It's the only troop I'm aware of that has Empowered that's actually not viable. But basically, every troop they ever give Empowered to is viable, because it allows you to first turn a specific mechanic. And what this Wisp will do on Monday is it has a Dispel plus a Shuffle plus an extra turn on turn 1. Though generally you would actually save that for turn 2 or 3. But it's really interesting because you can use that as an early way to get rid of positive effects, like if they're barrier spamming very quickly, or if they're enchanting, and or if they're going to be enraging a bunch, you can counter them out real quick. You will also be able to shuffle the board. So if you get a really bad starting board, you're like, oh, well, we don't want to restart, but let's just go and reshuffle the board with this new Wisp. It's going to be kind of interesting, because instead of getting one starting board, if you put a Wisp on your team, you start with 2 starting boards. You start with your first starting board, which is, okay, if there's anything here, then we'll use it. If not, well, we'll just use our Wisp, and then boom, a second starting board. So it's going to be really interesting how that will pan out, because if you put 2 Wisp on your team, well, you have to sacrifice 2 slots for it, but you just got 2 starting boards that you can then use. What's also pretty nice about it is it has Purple Link. So if you use it with purple troops, you'll be able to not have it as a bad troop. Like, it won't be a wasted slot, because it's making your purple troops generate their mana quicker. So it does make it so you have to use it on purple-laden teams, most likely. Pretty sure Dragon Soul is going to be one of them, but there's probably other options as well, many of them. But any purple team won't really be as hindered by a Wisp on a team. It will probably even be used in Guild Wars once that starts back up. Wisp for Purple Day Guild Wars, maybe even Red Day, but particularly Purple Day Guild Wars would be the better day probably to use it. So really interested how that will pan out. definitely has a lot of potential. Even if it ends up being weak, it's a nice utility that could always be a viable option. Also, I believe it's one of the only support troops on the red-purple color, which is really rare. Generally, red-purple is pure damage, because red and purple colors are the two highest damage colors. And normally, whenever they add a troop into those colors, it's damage-related troops, not support-related troops. And I'm pretty sure it's the only support of red-purple. There's a couple other ones, like summoners and stuff, but those don't really count as support for the most part, because their supportive capabilities are normally pretty bad, beyond just the normal standard summon that they do. We need to get Apothecary so we don't die. There we go, we got one. Don't, Corvash, don't you dare. Okay, well, he killed the first troop, which disables us quite a bit, to the point that we might lose, especially since we can't seem to extra turn it right now. Oh, we can do it on red, I guess. So we'll throw this on the red right there. And let's see. Move down on blue, take down the brown. Throw a Shegra? Oh, move that over first. Then throw down a Keeper. Throw down a... no. Let's see. Throw down a Shegra. Then a Keeper. And then we're good to go. Red on the yellow? Please? Yes, good. That's match. Should be. Oh, I don't want to get rid of purple. I guess it's not as bad with this team to get rid of purple. Generally, I hate getting rid of purple because I feel like every team I ever run uses it. But this team doesn't really utilize it that often, or that much. And that's match. Hey, we're almost at 10,000. Well, we'll definitely need to make sure we do that by the end of the day. Or hopefully we will. Should be able to. How high is the leaderboard? I believe generally by the end of the week they hit about 22,000. Oops, that's not what I meant to check. Oh, while we're here, let's go check the leak thingy. We're almost at 1 million. I think it will be 2 months, a month and a half, I think, until we hit 1 million. I mean, not 2 million. Though someone almost hit 2 million. Anonymous will probably hit 2 million in 1 month from now. Probably by the end of August, they will hit the 2 million trophy mark. Be the first guild ever to hit 2 million. But yeah, we'll be hitting our first million probably in a month and a half. Probably more towards month and a half. But we're almost there. But what's the PvP leaderboard? That's what I meant to check right there. Oh, leader is almost 100,000. Oh wow, same 3 guild. They're going hard this week. Maybe they decided to do a push. Sometimes guilds organize and like, hey, let's go do one big push this week. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be about 22,000 by the end of the week. Appear like it will be somewhere around that general area. Hello, Mr. Jesse. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's see. Let's move. There's actually not a good option for starting move. I guess we just take a skull. And we need Apothecary, so we'll grab some of that. And what else do we need? Let's see. Oh, we'll go from our Apothecary, I guess, since it's open. Take out on yellow. Take down the brown. Keeper. No, we can't. Oh, Shegra is risky here, though. Going for it. Please don't miss. No, you missed. Ow. At least he didn't die to some kind of weird skull spam. So throw that down. Apothecary away the death marks and everything. Keeper souls the purple. Shegra dead. And this match. There we go. Oh, I love when that works. So much fun to see all the skulls just go all over the place. For empowered extra turns, if they get one single purple match, it fills one of them fully. Full empowered extra turns. Wait, are you saying do 4 of them? Oh no. I hope people don't start doing that. That'd be really annoying. Especially if you're on mobile without a speed. Because it will take so long for the battle to actually end. That will take forever to make any battle ends. Let's see. I cannot read that number, it's so small. I'm trying to read this other number on this other thingy, and it's so small I can't even see it. We'll move that down. What do we need to do here? We need to go and take a green into the brown. And then find a green or blue. And now we're good to go. Let's see. You don't think you've ever seen you get much bad luck on boards while streaming? Sometimes. I think Guild Wars is when we get the worst kind of luck. But we do get bad luck sometimes. It's normally not too bad because I tend to build very board control heavy builds. So unless I really desperately get a bad starting board, it tends to go okay. Also, I tend to retreat from the bad boards pretty quickly because it becomes pretty obvious very quick when we're about to just completely lose due to the board just being horrifically bad. Alright, well, we'll go and throw it down on yellow, get our pokes, get purple over into red, and take blue over, apothecary away to purple, throw down Keeper Souls in the red, and check. Oh, Shegra does not look good there. Let's move that down. Keeper Souls something green into Shegra. And that's match. Come on, come on. There we go. There we go. Level King Miguel, or is he bad after 25 stops? Level King Miguel. I'm not quite sure what you're asking. King Miguel is actually pretty good, for the most part. He's not one of the best brown. Hey, good in arcane. He's not the best brown-yellow option, but he is a decent one. He's mainly used for scroll-oriented if you have him fully traded. If not fully traded, he's actually quite towards the weaker side on a normal week, because he's weaker than Sylvani Mora, who does a very similar ability. Like, Sylvani Mora is at least usable when it has no traits. King Miguel I don't think is, because you wouldn't be able to enrage it easily. It kind of needs his traits to be able to do so. But, yeah, King Miguel is not bad. It's not the best brown-yellow option. I'd probably say that would be Gurgolfa in most instances. But, he's the best skull-related brown-yellow for the most part, other than maybe Antima. It's really situational which one you would actually end up using. Depends if true damage is better in a situation or if enrage is better in a situation. Generally enrage is better though. The only problem is actually applying it. The other thing though is you can enrage 100% of the time if you can apply it every single time. Whereas the other thing is always a consistent 50% and you can never guarantee when it will actually happen. Where at least with this you know exactly what's going to happen because you'll know if it does or does not have enrage. So you'll know before it does its attack what the result will be. Whereas with a Antima, you don't know. It's a 50-50 every time. Will she hit true damage? Will she not? Will she hit 0 true damages 10 times in a row? Or will she hit them never? Or do something, I don't know. It can be really consistent with how she actually behaves compared to a King Miguel. Also, why did I do brown? That was like the worst possible option there. Because now I don't have any capability to use my browns. That's about the worst thing you could ever get rid of on this team. With this team. Oh, good alignment. Oh, good. Still alignment. Nice. There we go. That'll clear the board for us. And that should almost be match. Move that over. That is a cast. That is a... Should have apothecary somewhere in that mess. And there we go. And that's overkill. That is definitely overkill. That is way beyond the overkill. Let's see. How can a guild have 31 out of 30 members? Glitch or visual glitch? One of the two. But that is impossible. Why? Does someone have over that many? I know Anonymous did earlier, but I believe it was a visual glitch. I'm not quite sure. Guild Wars, League, 30... Oh, Matchers has it at the moment. I believe it's visual glitch, not exactly sure. But, yeah, not quite sure what's up with that. That's not the first time it has happened, though. By any means, and has happened to multiple guilds before. I don't think I've ever seen it happen to my guild, but I have seen it happen to many, many, many guilds before. And it's not like they're deliberately trying to put like extra people in their guild or something like that. It's just a really, really weird glitch that happens from something. I don't believe they actually have more than 30 members though. It's just showing as over 30. Let's see. We'll move that down. Because I know with Guild Wars, it sometimes shows you having like more battles or less battles, even though you didn't actually have any different amount of battles. Though that will hopefully be fixed after they get Guild Wars working again, among many other things. We'll just throw this down. Oh, we already got enough blue. I was taking that for the blue, and I forgot we were going to explode the damage, so we were going to get the mana regardless of if I did it there or not. Okay, well, we'll go move that down. Throw down a keeper. And move that over. Move that up. Apothecary? We'll move that over. What else do we need to do? Shagra? No, throw that down. And then we keep her. And Shagra. And then let's match. Good to go. Okay. But yeah, if there's any other teams you guys want me to do, just let me know. We'll go mess around with it, see what we can do. Just kind of chill today. It's a really nice day out today, too. I haven't gone swimming that much this year. I did a lot the first year when I was here, because I didn't normally have as easy access to a pool. But yeah, this year I haven't really been bothering, even though I have the exact same access. Also, something pretty funny too is I've barely even been to the beach since I've been in South Carolina. I'm in Myrtle Beach. Yeah, I haven't been going to the beach. Though I did used to do it a lot when I used to live down here. I used to go there like almost every single day, but I was like in way closer for walking distance. I think the main thing that normally deters me is there's a excessively major road between my house and the beach, and by foot it is ridiculously hard to actually get there. It's one of the most crowded roads I have ever seen. And like in this entire city there's not a single road more crowded than that road, and you have to pass it to get to the beach. Actually, it might even be the most crowded road in the entire state. I'm not even sure. Other than like a highway. Like a non-highway road. It's probably the most crowded non-highway road. Let's see. Oh, we'll throw down that. What kingdom for next week on mobile? Next kingdom is going to be the Silverglade kingdom. It's going to bring a really nice troop. It is also going to be bringing the capability of getting Krystenax off of event keys, which is going to be really nice because Krystenax is one of the best troops in the entire game, and it's going to be the only legend in the event key drop pool, making it very easy to actually obtain. I would definitely advise getting many copies of the new troop coming on Monday. Use event keys and get as many Krystenaxes and the new troop. Well, both of them. Both of them are actually really amazing. Using both event keys and getting the new troop. Though if you use event keys, you're going to be doing both at once, because you're going to be getting the new troop as you open event keys. So killing two birds with one stone. But yeah, let me go get the link for that. 1 second. I think someone might have already posted it, but 1 second. What I want scene from SpongeBob. What let's see. What was I about to post? Oh yeah, this link I'm already on right now, which is blocking my chat, and then put that in. That link right there. If you open that in a new tab, bookmark it, do something with it. It shows all the events for PC mobile, all the upcoming events. Definitely reference it. It is the best resource for planning out what on earth you're going to be doing with your resources. And it will end up saving you a lot of resources and hassle in the long run, as well as a lot of time. It'll save you from having to farm specific trait stones, because you'll know when a specific one is coming. Do keep in mind that that isn't 100% official. It can change at any given moment. But to our knowledge, everything on that page is as up-to-date as possible. But yeah, always reference that. It is a really good resource. Unfortunately, there isn't a similar thing for console, mainly because there isn't any way to look into the console files, but there is one for PC mobile, and that is it. Claim the seals? We still don't have... Oh, sorry. Yeah, you said that yesterday, too. I forgot to claim my seals. We'll probably instantly have 40k. I don't... Why are you still spending yours, though? I don't mention it enough, but for anyone in late game, save your seals. They said that they are eventually going to be adding the Guild War troops to the seal, the guild seal thing drop pool. So save all your seals. There's no point if you're this late in the game to be spending your seals. But yeah, I will go upgrade it for the few people that are. But yeah, don't spend your seals. It's much better value to save them if you're very late in the game. If you're earlier on in the game and you still need all the guild guardians upgraded to mythic, yes, use them because it would be better value for you. But if you're late in the game and you already have every guild guardian at mythic, there's actually no point in opening the guild seal things, because they said that they're going to eventually add the guild war troops to that drop pool, which means to be able to get those to mythic, you'll have to save your keys now and then wait until they actually add them into the drop pool later. We still don't know when that is happening. It might be next patch. It might be a little later than next patch, but it is indeed happening. They did mention that a while back. But yeah, I'll go claim mine real quick. Sorry about that. I'll go do that. Let's see. Yeah. I knew there was something else to do while I came here. Oh, that won't help. We're still a little whiles away. Wait, do we have people not playing this week? We have to have people who's not playing this week then. I'll have to deal with that later. Oh yeah, Jacob was on vacation. I forgot to kick him. Oh, Legolas has done 0 though. Legolas! Where are you? You didn't mention anything. Did Legolas just quit? 5 days ago. If Legolas doesn't do anything by next Monday, I might have to kick for now. Straight 0s is... I understand maybe, like him, he said he was going to go on vacation and he's still trying to play as much as he can, which isn't really that much. Straight 0s is a little bit different. I don't know if computer broke down or what, but I don't think they said any warning to me either, but I'll worry about that later. Let's see. We'll go and move that down. Let's see. Legolas has been with us for a while too, I believe, so I don't want to just kick it immediately. Oh, we can't just have straight 0s just sitting there. That's not fair to everyone else who's actually contributing. Also, thank you, gosh, some people find the hardest names to ever pronounce. Marivio Gonzalez, I'm not gonna try. Sorry, Lima. I'll say Lima. Lima. I'm probably even saying that wrong. But thank you so much for the subscribe, even though I'm completely butchering her name. Sorry about that. But thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Though I tend to butcher all names, even English. Especially English. You finally got a rot rated. Nice. Congratulations, Joe. That's one step closer to not needing to farm souls as much anymore. Because of course that makes it a lot quicker. Initially you'll have to farm a bunch, but after that it gets a lot quicker. Okay, we are in a bad situation. I need Brown Surge desperately right now. We'll move that up. I'm mainly scared of the Infernus looping like crazy. Okay, never mind. He didn't get it. We should be fine now. Okay, we're fine. Or we might be fine. It depends if he starts killing core troops or not. Let's get Shegra. Oh! I just got Shegra by denying Alice Red's fail. That's the last way you should be trying to get Shegra. To get to full mana. That's not a good idea. Throw down skulls. Oh, we'll do it on purple. Oh, no! Wrong ability. Fail. That's not what I meant to click. But luckily that sets us up for this move. And now we can just win from here. Should be able to win from here. Let's see. Where's our apothecary cast? Do we not have one? No, there's no open mana even on the board. Not a single brown. And then move that down. And then one more poke. I don't know why I'm thinking about it so intensely. But there we go. Equal opportunity Lang Mangle. Let's see. What else is in chat? Savage, how you totally butchered that name. As the game gets translated into more languages, it brings more people from other countries to your streams, and then you butcher all the names. Yep, they'll learn new ways to mispronounce their names that they never learned before. Regardless of what language you speak, you shall come into this stream to learn new ways to pronounce every word in existence. Let's see. We'll move. I definitely need to do no. There's been jokes about that. I need to go do an audiobook and butcher as many things as I possibly can with my normal way that I pronounce things. Let's see. I'll throw that down. Throw down a Shegra. And what else do we need to do? Guess move that over. Move that over. And get the Apoth. Get ready on the Apoth. Guess we deny out purple. Why not? No one needs the purples. At least we don't this battle. Normally I do. Normally purple is like the most vital color. Not so much with this team though. And that's pretty much match. And I keep denying out brown, which probably isn't the best of ideas. Because it makes it so we can't really cast our Apothecary or get our mana going again. But sometimes you have to. Okay, there's not a good option here. So we'll just take a Skull Swipe. Still not a good option, so we'll just throw a Swipe. We'll vote a Swipe. Swipes of all swipes, and that's match. Killed by a, what's it called? The Enraged. For the final blue. It's Tacet the mispronouncer. You did very well pronouncing my name. Danilo Fabian Gonzalez. Oh, that's easier. Oh, you know what? Actually, wait. Yeah, your name's a lot easier. Danilo Fabian Gonzalez. I think that's right. That sounds better than how I did the other word. It's normally whenever accents start getting put on them, because I have no clue how to do specific accents. Especially since some languages do accents differently than other languages. Well, we'll just throw this down. YouTube, grammar Nazis. Oh gosh. I'll throw down the Shegra. And yeah, we'll just do this on the purple, I guess. Get that rolling. Get a Keeper Souls. Go from there. Tacet the tongue-tied. All the T's. Gotta go with alliteration. Alliteration is always the way to go. If you ever need to make a title, alliteration will stand out the most. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Alliteration is one of them that works. I don't know. I always loved using alliteration. I don't know why. I don't know. And that's why our YouTube name is that way. Or one of the reasons. Oh, and good morning, Will. Welcome. Glad you could join us. Let's see. What do we do? What do we do? Well, let's go take some green into a blue. Blue into red. Not like we really need it as much, because normally we get all of our Shegra mana off of brown, not red. But as long as we're getting it, doesn't matter. Do that on reds. Move that over. Move that down. And guess we get Keeper. Then we throw that down on green, and that's pretty much match. Nope, still need a little more mana. Now it's match. Throw that down, throw Shegra down, and there we go. An Apothecary, if that's not enough. Keeper Souls on brown, and there we go. Down for the count. Best one was the guy yesterday that has the name of Kyrillic, Nikita, Sikorsky. You think it was just straight up? I can't read that. Not even trying. That seems pretty easy. It could be that it's showing up differently in my sub bar thing than it's showing in the chat. That could always be an option as well. I don't know, sometimes it's just in the moment. I could say one word perfect in one moment and then the next completely say it incorrectly. Okay, we'll just move that over. What do we throw? What do we throw? Move that down. Throw the Apothecary there. Keeper of Souls. Actually, that's Shegra. There we go. Keeper of Soul, no. Move that down. Keeper of Soul, no. I want to throw Keeper of Souls. Why won't it let me? How on earth can we not even throw it? There we go, finally. Keeper of Souls, the yellow. We got something. Shegra. And let's match. There we go. Surprised this team is going this consistent right now. Normally it has some hiccups here and there. Haven't really had much an issue as of lately. Oh, what's he running? Just 4 of those? 4 Leshies! All the Leshes. I wonder if... Well, I wonder what multiple Leshes is called. Or Leshies. Is it Leshies or Leshes? I guess it's Leshes. Hello, Pecker Pixar. Welcome. Can you recommend some Sekma looping teams? Thanks. Sure. We did one earlier. We can go definitely do more. Sekima is definitely a pretty fun troop to mess around with, that's for sure. Mainly due to her very high damage output that she has. We'll go use the one from earlier and maybe some other one that we'll end up using. There's quite a few different combinations. Generally, every single build is based on the premise of feed her huge amounts of red mana and skulls and then win. Generally is the way that you play her almost always. You do the same thing when you see a math problem. You're like, go get an engineer. I don't know. I used to be really good at math. I feel like since I haven't been in school for so long that I'm starting to fail at it though. Because after not using it for such a long duration, I'm starting to forget a lot of different things. I used to be really good at math. I still love doing math. It's just not the most competent at it anymore. I would say I have a very, very, very minimal understanding. Like basically like mid-range algebra and just basic mathematics is about the furthest I really have. And a little bit of calculus understanding. But like some of the basics I even forget sometimes, which is really sad. Some of the absolute basics. But I did used to love math. It was my favorite subject ever. Math and science were always my 2 favorite. That and psychology and the other like social sciences as well. But as far as like the main ones that are normally taught at school, basically just math and science are my favorite too. You used to tutor people in math. Now you're like, what's a theorem? A theorem? I actually don't even know what a theorem is. So I don't know either. Or thurium, I mean. Oh, I can't even say that right. Oh yeah, let me go do the thing. I almost forgot. Let me go do Sekima teams. Do we still have it saved? That'd be funny if we still have the same one saved. We do! Well, here's one. We haven't even gotten a suggestion since the previous one. Someone asked for a Sekima team earlier, and this is what we did. So, well, 2 birds with 1 stone. There we go. We already have it set up. This is one of them. You can also replace in a Hellcat if you want more board control instead. Generally, the premise of this team is hopefully get lucky on a good starting board, use Mercy, get going, and then win. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. Plus, he stole our starting fast mana off our first troop. Speaking of that, there goes our Mercy mana. Speaking of that, I think we just lost everything. So, fail. Well, we'll go and move that over. Well, we probably lost at this point. Let's get Mercy back up. There we go. Mercy at least. Okay, we have a chance now. Mercy. Ooh, Inferno King, or do we anoint it? Let me anoint first. Because we should be able to Inferno King follow up. Apparently not, though. Move that over. Come on, Inferno King. Why do you not have alignment? You need it. I know we got rid of yours green for skulls, but still, there's no reason not to have brown to red. Okay, we'll move that up. And still none. That's unfortunate. And I can't really move into any either. Gotta be careful not to give it a skull. Okay, now I think we have it. No? Yes? Maybe? No. Why game? Oh yeah, we do. There it is. And that's pretty much matched then. Because then we get the blue. Poke on that. Get our blue poke. Kill. One skull for the kill there. And double skull. And one more skull, and that's match. Okay, well that didn't go that smooth, but yeah, that's one of the things you can do with it. Generally, just throw in all the skull and all the spam. There is the name written in Cyrillic from yesterday. It says Nikita Sikorsky. Oh, was that it? Oh, okay. Oh, that was the thingy. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. That makes sense. How did you find that? How on earth did you find that? But good job. Good job, JGG. But yeah, there's a a Sakima team. Well, anointed one team as well. But yeah, something along that line. If you can sub in a Hellcat if you don't have Inferno King, and just build around the Sakima. If you don't have fully traded Mercy, you can use an Alchemist as well, and just do Alchemist Hellcat loop, and just go with a standard Alchemist Hellcat loop. Basically, anything works with Alchemist Hellcat loop as long as you can put the other mana into it. Yeah, you remember stuff. You remember stuff very well. Let's see. We'll move it right over. Throw down Dragon Soul. Throw down the blue. Throw down the yellow. Ow. And Dragon Soul. There we go. And then Gorgoltha into whatever. Actually, Gorgoltha. How many skulls are there on the board? Let's kill it with Gorgoltha. Let's see this happen. There we go. Easy kill off of Gorgoltha. Let's see it. Boom! Gorgoltha explosion skull kill. Always weird when that happens. But it can. And it's fabulous when it does. Also, we almost hit 5,500 subscribers. Yay! Thank you, everyone. Let's make that a goal of this stream. I normally don't put one of those like little goal things up. Some people do that on their stream, so I don't really normally bother. But yeah, let's see if we can get 5,500. That'd be really cool. We're almost there. We're so very close. 5 more. Though it tends to fluctuate up and down from random things. But hopefully 5 more by the end of the stream. That'd be really cool. If nothing else, we'll definitely have it by the end of the day. Well, let's get back into that. And we will be playing, what's it called? Albany Online again. Or Albion Online. I keep calling it Albany instead of Albion. It's Albion Online. It's not even remotely close to Albany. But what is even Albany? What if I look up Albany? What even is an Albany? It sounds like a plant, but it's Albion. I'm kind of curious now. Albany, A-L. Let's see. How would you spell Albany? Oh, it's Al with an A. Would be Albany. What is an Albany? I'm curious now. City in New York. Okay, that is what Albany is. Oh, I think I actually been to Albany before. Okay. That might be why that word seems familiar to me. Because I have lived in New Jersey a bunch, and I have gone to New York many, many times before, for various reasons when I was younger. But yeah, Albany. That's probably why that seems familiar to me, that word. Pretty sure I've been there before, Albany, New York. Okay, well that would explain that. Anyways, I'll throw down on green. Is the capital of New York? Is it? Wait, is it? I didn't even realize that. That would make even more sense then of why it's familiar to me. Yeah, I never really went to New York an excessive amount. I think about 12 different times. I don't know if you would consider that an excessive amount, but about 12 different times I've gone to New York, in different parts of New York. Everything from like 1-year-old to like, I think 16. I don't think I've been there since I've been 16 though. Actually, maybe even younger than that. I don't remember. Gonna go pick up some lunch. Oh, see you, Bridget. See you later. Have a good time. Oh, also, hello, Neon Show. Sorry, did I not say hi to you earlier? I did see your hello. I just didn't say anything. But sorry, hello, the Neon Show. My bad. I did see your hello. I just forgot to say something. My bad. My bad. But welcome. Albany Online, only available in New York. That's funny. Yep, he'll do that. Tacet, spurned for food. I actually don't know what the word spurned is. Fail. Dictionary, go. That awkward moment when you don't know words. Spurned. To reject. With contempt. What? No. No. I like food. Food is good. I ate right before the stream started. I literally delayed the stream by like 5 minutes to eat. Hello, Mark Dra. Welcome. Welcome from Germany. Oh, and thank you. We're getting there. So close. Let's see. We'll throw down the Dragon Soul. And throw that into, guess this is a Krystenax. Get that down. Get ourselves some red into, no, Skull Poke. And, let's move that down. And throw down on blue. Take purple. Throw down on red. And that's it. There we go. Dust Devils 3 times? What? Dust Devil 3 times would be very, very redundant these days due to how it works. In the past, it used to be good. These days, not so much. Hello, John Cat. Welcome, welcome. Okay, well, let's move that down. See if we can go take ourselves a purple. He'll just take Skull. We'll let him do whatever with that. What else do we need to do here? I want to not take that Skull. Is that really the only move on the board? I don't see another one. What is this madness? Really? Wait. I don't think I've ever seen this before. That or it's very, very rare. Where the Skull is the only move on the entire board. That normally does not happen. Seriously? Look at this board. I'm not going crazy, right? That is definitely the only move, is moving Skull up. Wow. Okay, well now there's more moves because the board is there. But, wow. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's really rare because the AI always takes the skulls immediately. So it'd have to come directly from a cascade to be able to happen. I believe that might be the first time I've ever seen that. That is really weird. Or at least I haven't seen it for a while, if I have seen it before. And Krystenax. You play this guy game not long enough. What should you do with redeem codes? Oh, redeem codes currently, actually, hopefully we get some. I say coming soon, but devs didn't end up giving me more yet. But redeem codes are basically free resources for the game. If you're playing on PC and mobile, you can claim them on the Gems of War official website underneath game code. And they just give a small amount of resources. It's every single code that I give out when I do give them out is 1 gem key, 2 treasure maps, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Not anything too excessive as far as resources, but if you're already watching, you might as well claim it. It's just a little bit extra while you're kind of just playing and watching at the same time. So from last time, you gave you advice on a Dragon Soul. You pulled Death, Giant Spider, Green Seer, Orion, and Venoxia. Oh, that could be fun. Green Seer, Giant Spider combo with Dragon Soul plus Death. would be quite a bit of fun. Green Seer, Giant Spider, Dragon Soul, Death. You'd probably be able to get away with that. Green Seer, Giant Spider loop into Dragon Soul and Death casting. It's not really high damage, but your Death would hopefully be the thing that kills everything. It would be really Death dependent. But you'd also end up farming max souls every time you do it as well, due to Dragon Soul. You could try something along that line. But yeah, Death plus Dragon Soul actually isn't that bad, especially if you get the first trait of Necromancy on the Death, because that would be a free 50% without really hindering your team at all. It's not the best of combos, but for small soul farming as you're farming PvP, it's pretty nice. Also, even though it might seem like ridiculous to try to get trait stones on a mythic, the only trait you actually need on Death in a soul farming team is only the very first one, and the first trait on every single troop, including mythics, is their cheapest trait. It's still expensive to get on a mythic, but I'd still say it's worth it. It's one of the few mythics where you can get away with only going with its first trait, and it would still be a decent troop. Actually, you can even go 0 traits on Death, and it'll still be a decent troop. Okay, oh yeah, no problem, Mark. If you have any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat, and we can go over anything. If you need help with teams or just anything else with the game. Mainly just going to be chilling today, so if you guys want me to go over anything, just let me know, and we'll go over it all. Next Monday should be pretty nice, though, as far as, there's not really anything too new coming other than the new troop, but everyone who doesn't have Krystenax will be able to get off of event keys, as well as we're getting a nice new board control troop, and it's an empower troop too, so it's always going to be viable. All they ever really need to do if they want to keep adding more viable troops to the game is just add, they need to just always add more, what's it called? More empower troops. If they just keep constantly adding empower troops, there will always be more viable troops in the game, because empower troops never become non-viable. They're just always constantly, perpetually viable for the most part, because they will bring a unique aspect to the game where you can do it from turn 1, which you wouldn't have been able to do prior, which is kind of interesting. And the next one coming on Monday is a Dispel and a Shuffle from turn 1, both of which are pretty useful, particularly the Shuffle. The Dispel on turn 1 is kind of useless in a way, because you'd have to wait at least 1 turn, because there's currently no trait that starts a character with any kind of positive stats effect. It would take them at least 1 turn of them acting to be able to place a positive stats effect on themselves. So the spell on turn 1 is technically like it does nothing, because it won't actually do anything, and most of the time it probably won't do anything. But if you need it as that quick utility, it would be nice, like if you wait a turn or 2 and then throw it down. How about a brown dwarf changes brown to gold for 1-to-1? Brown to gold? You mean remove all the brown and then create gold based on it? That could be okay. I don't think it would really have much of a use, though, unless it had additional ability on top of that. You're struggling to rank up Silverglade Kingdom. Do you know if the new Kingdom Wisp will be from there? Yes. You'll be able to easily get Silverglade up next week, because you'll be able to use the event keys to be able to get all of the troops that you need to be able to upgrade that kingdom. So just save all your event keys that you still have laying around, and any gems you might have. Well, don't spend all your gems on it, but or unless you want to. But yeah, make sure to drop some event keys next week, because every single drop in the event key drop pool, or almost every drop, except for a few, will all be from Silverglade. So you'll end up being able to power level that all the way to level 5 if you don't already have it, or to level 3 if you're a newer player and don't have the resources to go that far with it. But based on what you just said there, you probably would be able to go all the way to 5 then. But yeah, because next week is going to be Silverglade, so all the troops that are going to be in this event key drop pool are as follows. It'll be the new troop that's coming out. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Let's see, Silverglade, okay. All the troops that are going to be in the event key drop pool, among a few others, but these are the main ones. It's going to be Enchantress, Krystenax, which is the main thing everyone's going to be opening the event key for, because it's so amazingly good. Princess Elspeth, so if you don't already have that for exploring purposes, you'll get her. Queen Aurora is actually going to be in the drop pool as well. So beyond, other than the fact that you are going to be able to get the best, or one of the best troops in the entire game, There's also a chance you get Queen Aurora. Queen Aurora isn't really that good with no traits, but still, it's a mythic. It's a chance of a mythic. Better than no chance for a mythic. There's also Silver Maiden in the drop pool, which is pretty useless. Yeah. And there's also, I believe, Unicorn? I forget. What's the base rarity? Yeah, and Unicorn, which is also equally as useless. But, yeah, the main 2 or 3-ish drops that everyone will be wanting is Krystenax, Queen Aurora, and possibly Princess Elspeth, though you don't really need more copies of Princess Elspeth. Once you have one, the main thing you need on her traits, not higher ascension. So really having more copies of her isn't really that important. But yeah, if you are missing any of those towards Mythic, you'll easily be able to get those next week as well. If you are interested in getting that for the +5 magic that this kingdom has once you get it to level 5 power level. That's not really something I mentioned much, is the power level of kingdoms. I probably should more often, because a lot of people are starting to reach end game these days. I normally didn't when I first started the channel, because, well, for one, I don't even think it existed when I started the channel, but I knew that a lot of people were kind of newer, and that's not really relevant until you become later in the game. You'd have to have a couple hundred hours in the game for that to really even start being relevant. The whole Kingdom Star kind of concept, particularly like level 5+. But I guess because more and more troops are going into the game, it is becoming more and more relevant to get them to 5 gold stars. Because the more troops the kingdom has, the easier it is to get it to 5 gold stars and beyond. Let's see. All of them. You drop all the event keys, drop all of them. Yeah, it is a pretty good event. I wouldn't say drop literally all, because the week afterwards is Kazale, and it's dropping a new legend. Plus, if you don't have Gurgoltha, you're probably going to want to get yourself at least 1 copy of Gurgoltha. Gurgoltha doesn't need to be mythic, but it's definitely really, really good idea if you don't have one to get one of him as well. It's not like a Krystenax where you have to go and make sure it's mythic to fully utilize its damage. But Gurgoltha, fully traded, is one of the most versatile troops in the entire game right now. And it has been almost for the entire duration of this game's history. It is used in almost every team ever. Mainly because it just covers so much. It gives you mana for everything. It's, I wouldn't say it's the absolute best mana generator in the game, but it's the tankiest, consistent mana generator in the game. Except against Scion. Scion, it completely trolls it like crazy, unfortunately. Scion is one of its hardest counters. And it's a little bit annoying because that's like the meta right now, is everyone just spamming out Scion. It still works against Scion though. It's just, it's weird sometimes what happens. And sometimes you just can't help but have that happen. Which is very annoying when it does. At least he didn't get full mana. That would have been more annoying. And we got Skull Distract on him as well, which is always nice to see. We'll go Krystenax that. Get that drop. Let him do whatever. Oh, not Famine. How do we go about this? I guess we Purple Surge and then Explode. He'll get Skull Distracted at least once. Twice. Come on, keep them going. Oh, if we can get it one more time. Oh, yellow. We got it. We won. Wow. Skull Distracts for the win. I wonder what will happen when Skull Distracts don't exist anymore in PC Mobile. I'm not going to know what to do. We'll need to relearn the entire mechanics of the game. Because Skull Distract is such a vital part of PC Mobile right now. A lot of teams are based around it as well. Including Gurgoltha. Because AI loves taking skulls, and you can just keep resisting them with your high resistance of 75% skull reduction. Which basically makes skulls irrelevant for the enemy team. Plus they automatically go for all the skulls, so it works out perfectly. It'd be nice if Princess Elspeth, for the pretty color. Oh yeah, I do like the really nice cyan color. Cyan is my favorite actual color. What, are there fake colors? There's now fake colors. Fake colors are now a thing now, apparently. But yeah, cyan is my favorite color. I like that nice light blue. Generally, I like it a little bit brighter than that though. But yeah, like those really light blues, I tend to like. Extra luck for them and no skull distracts. Yep, GG. Yeah, that'll be interesting how that pans out once they rework the gem spawning thing. I don't think that's coming next patch. If that is coming next patch, they are adding way too much content next patch. If that's even such a thing, I actually wouldn't mind. But generally, they do it like a little bit at a time. But if they try doing that many things at once, I almost feel like they're going to do something wrong. Something will break. But yeah, I don't think custom AI is coming next patch. I wouldn't think. They're working on too many other things for that to be something that they're actually working on as well. Though it could be, maybe in the background. Next patch does have the potential of being the best patch they've ever done, though. Oh no, we lost. Well, actually, it's still winnable, I guess. Crafting system we've been needing from basically day one. I'm actually really surprised they didn't initially start it with a crafting system. It was something that they were thinking about, but they were having trouble balancing it, so they never ended up implementing it initially. That was actually something else that they were going to implement initially, but they never did, is the trait stone system. Trait stones, as we know, or, you know, the trait system, I should say, not the trait stone system. But they were thinking of adding traits, like these kind of traits, like some kind of system like this, from day one of the game, even on launch. But they didn't end up doing it because they couldn't really find a way to balance it. And what was funny is when they actually did release it, how horrifically unbalanced it was. Nowadays, it's actually pretty balanced, the trait system in the game. But when it launched, it was pretty hilarious. It made commons some of the best troops in the game. The two best troops in the game were both common. It was it's something you would never say ever again, ever since that patch. It was version 2.1, but it was Glade Warden, a troop that was literally never used ever until it initially got traits, because it had 20% chance to dodge, or 30% chance to dodge skulls, and 100% chance to do true damage. And the other one was Centaur. Centaur had 30% chance to dodge skulls. I forget what the other trait it had out of these two. It had one of these two. And then the other trait was a 100% chance to do true damage. And both that and the Glade Warden were both the absolute strongest. Particularly Glade Warden, because he gave 2 HP to all allies. So if you used like 3 or 4 Glade Wardens, generally 3 with a skeleton was what was used, you would end up just destroying everything. And plus you'd get 6 extra HP on your front 3 troops. Any idea when the next patch is due? For mobile, the next patch will probably be... There's no official date on any of these, by the way. It's just speculation. But the next patch for mobile will likely be within the next couple weeks, I would assume. The one for console within the next month, probably before the end of next month. And the one for PC midway through September or earlier. I don't think it will be much later than midway through September. Probably even earlier than that, but somewhere around that general time frame. Also, technically, mobile will be getting 2 patches pretty quickly, it should. Because it will get the one which brings it back up to date with PC. And then it's going to get another one where it updates with PC, most likely. When we end up getting it like mid-September or whenever that might be. Any tips and tricks, please? For what? Dragon Team, Dragon Soul, Bone Dragon, Dragon Tar, Krystenax with Dragon Fang. Wait, what? Dragon Soul, Bone Dragon, Dragon Tar, Krystenax with Dragon Flag. How can you upgrade skills from them with Arcane? Need too much Dragon Soul. Step 3 to get that Arcane. How do you get it? Oh, the Arcane for Dragon Soul. There's actually an easy way to find every trait stone in the game. Let me go show you real quick. They added this in the most recent patch. I don't know if console has this as of currently. Not sure if you're on console. But I know that PC and mobile both have this feature. But if you're ever looking for a trait stone, all you have to do is go under your hero. Go under your collection, which I just defaulted to, I guess. And go down to any trait stone. Even if you don't have it, it'll be faded. And then you click on one. Let's say, for example, you need red, purple arcanes is the main thing you're probably going to be needing to finish off your Dragon Soul trading. So click on the red, purple, and then boom, it shows you exactly where both of them are. Golvania and Bladed Lands. And then you just click on one. Golvania is the better option, by the way. You click on one, and then boom, it brings you right there. Just go explore there, and go get your arcanes and explore. Any battles you do here will drop these trait stones, and doing an explore will give you the best chance of getting an arcane trait stone, because it drops 3 times at a higher rate than any other location of farming it. So this is the same for Bladed Lands as well, but it's easier doing it in Golvania. Bladed Lands has some more annoying troops that can revive and stuff like that, which will delay your farming, so you're better off in Golvania for it. As far as your actual composition, you're probably going to want to reorder that too. Yeah, I know, that's what I was about to say too, Wynced. Reordering that team would probably be a pretty good idea. I'd say go Bone Dragon, Dragon Tar, Dragon Soul, and Krystenax, assuming you have none of them traded, would be the order you would go in. Bone Dragon, Dragon Tar, Dragon Soul, and Krystenax would be the order. Assuming you have them all traded, which I don't know for sure if you have, it would most likely then be, actually, it would probably be the same order regardless. The weird thing in that team is Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon doesn't really fit in the team that you just mentioned. Generally, you don't use Bone Dragon with dragons that hit all enemies, mainly because it's dependent on them having armor. And if you're using physical damage against the enemy, you're going to be tearing apart their armor. Also, thank you, Mark Draw, for your subscribe. Much appreciated. I didn't even notice that earlier. Thank you for that. Don't even know if you're still here, but thank you. Okay, we'll go take the red. But yeah, it's a little bit weird using Bone Dragon there. I'd almost feel like a second Dragon Tar would be more efficient than using a Bone Dragon. Yeah, I know. Don't use Bone Dragon in that team, yeah. What do the 2 times and 3 times on the Explore screen mean? That means they have higher drop rates. The 2 times where it showed it next to the runic and whatever else, I think it just showed it next to the runic. That means it has a 2 times higher rate of dropping that specific trait stone when you're doing Explore. And when it has 3 times, that means it has 3 times that rate when you're doing Explore. It's why Explore is considered the best way to farm trait stones, because it has the highest rarity drop pool of anywhere in the game for the trait stones that you're going to be needing the most. Which is a little bit annoying because Explore is by no means the most exciting thing you can do in this game. It is quite repetitive many times. Initially it's a bit of fun, but after you have to do like hundreds upon hundreds of battles in a row, it starts getting a little redundant. But it is the absolute best method in the game for farming trait stones, and is definitely worth it in the long run for the traits that will be able to access you with. Also, once you get some of the really quick Explore teams, you can tear through Explore very, very quickly. When you're starting out as a newer player, you generally want to stay away from Explore because it will take you so long to do that you'll be better off just staying with PvP or something. But once you can really quickly like one-shot the every single battle in Explore, that's about the good time where you could consider using Explore as a farming method. Prior to that, you basically just want to stick with using your glory on the weekly events and just buying trait stones that way when you need them. Always keep an eye out what the arcane trait stone is on any given week, and then buy them accordingly based on what you need and what you think you might need in the future. Like next week's red purple. Actually, yeah, you'll be able to get red purple pretty soon. Whoever just said they needed red purple, Mark Draw, you said you needed red purple for Dragon Soul. You'll be able to get that really soon, because that's coming. Actually, this is already out on PC Mobile. This week already has red purple, and next week's also going to be red purple. So just save some of your glory and get them from the event thingy. You'll be able to get them right now, or wait till next week, and you'd be able to get all the red purple you'll need. It costs 300 per trait stone at the current moment, and it will cost the same next week. Occasionally it costs 200 per trait stone whenever they're in a 400 pack, because they give 2 of them. They're normally really good whenever they do that. Doesn't happen too often though. But yeah, right now if you go over to shop all the way in the corner, if you're on PC Mobile that is, though it would be coming to console probably in a week or 2. And then if you go over to the little corrupted Urskea, it has red purple trait stones, which you will be needing for Dragon Soul. Also, this exact trait stone will be available next week as well. It's very rare that it's the exact same trait stone 2 times in a row, but if you don't have the glory to be able to buy that for whatever reason, farm up glory now and just wait till next week, because you'll be able to buy the same exact trait stone next week. It's very, very rare that they ever do the same one back to back, but that's kind of lucky for you, since you kind of need it. Yeah, I know. This is like the best time to ever need red purple, because you're going to be flooded with them. And if you need it on console, you'll be able to get it in probably a couple weeks, because those events should be shifting over to console very soon. That also means, hey, I wonder if that means console will get the new kingdom in about a couple weeks. That'd be cool. They'll probably wait probably like 2 or 3 Fridays from now, console may get it. The new kingdom, the Urskea kingdom thing. Way better to PvP for the glory and get a bunch more stuff at the same time. Yeah, generally you don't do like treasure maps or anything for it. PvP is just about the way to go for anything. Treasure maps you only really use early on in the game. when you're initially trying to get over the resource hump of not starting with anything. Okay. Eh. Victory! And now we're up against Zeus! The Zeus of all Zeuses. He's Zeusmeister. Okay. Well, let's go and move that down. Move that over. Dragon Soul. Krystenax? I need to find a way. Oh, hello, Red. I didn't even see that there. Fail. Good thing I caught that. That would have been bad if I didn't. Because I would have done some kind of really dumb move if I didn't do that. Well, let's take out green, and that's almost match. Move that down. Dragon Soul. And we did not get enough mana. Dragon Soul again into Krystenax. And there we go. No, that went over pretty smoothly. Luckily I didn't make that fail right there. And not take the reds. I almost didn't do it. I was about to use Krystenax at a random location. Just hope we kind of would have gotten the Cascade. But I guess it worked out in the end. But yeah, if you guys want me to go and mess around with anything, just let me know. Otherwise, we'll just kind of be sticking with the basics that we normally do, just to farm up PvP a bit. Kind of just chill, see what we can do. Okay, well, we'll move... Ooh, I can't take the blue, because then he gets yellow after drop. I'll just have to take a standard red. And try taking an area where we might be able to get purples next turn. There we go. So, I'll take a purple. Oh! Wrong team again! Or not wrong team, but I'm playing this team as if we're using a Krystenax. I hate when I do that. I should be taking blues, yellow, greens, not trying to get a random purple to get crystallized. I did the exact same thing like an hour ago. Okay, well, he'll take the scope poke. We'll do it on greens, and we'll go from there. Okay, so let's go and move that over. Throw down on that for Shagra purposes. And then... what do we do here? I guess we Shagra and then keep her souls. So many skulls, so few hits. I should have taken that enrage on the other one, so we could have gotten a free enrage in there to hit him down a little bit further. But I don't think it actually would have made a difference number-wise. Oh well, we'll just move that in, keep our souls again, and that's match. Oh, good thing he did not devour it, though he devoured the weirdest one. Even if he did get the devour there, I don't think it would have made any, wouldn't have made any difference on the battle. And we're almost at 10,000. Oh wow, we actually hit that a lot quicker than I thought we would. Wow. We're almost already there. We're almost already there. Almost. Keyword almost. Almost. Not quite though. I think this is the last battle for it. So let's just use the dragons for it. What will change in the next patch on console? Let's see. Basically, let's see. Why can I not remember what happened in the most recent patch? I know it was something related to something else. Words. I actually completely forget. Why am I forgetting? I'm drawing a blank, and I don't know why. This is what lack of sleep will do to you, kids. No, I don't even think anyone... The amount of people that watch me who are young are very, 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 very few. Well, no, you don't get a new kingdom during the patch. You're probably getting it before the patch, actually. What was the change that happened? Mana loop nerf. No, that happened in between. That wasn't something that came from the most recent patch. I believe it was just rebalance and one other key thing. Oh! I know what it... Wait, no. Console already got that, didn't they? It was the UI interface, duh. It's why I can't really remember it. It's because it's something that console wouldn't really get because you guys already had it in a way. Wait, did you guys not get that yet? Yeah, that's going to be a really weird patch. I don't think you guys got that yet. Because basically, the most recent patch was the Unity version for Gems of War. So, since console's already on Unity, it's a very, very minimal change to console. Basically, all you get is a little bit of interface change, which I believe you guys already have. Like a few things work a bit better. You have 4 times speed, which is probably the most notable thing, because you'll probably have 4 times speed now. And yeah, that's why I was drawing a blank, because basically the patch is already existent on console, because you're already on Unity. The biggest thing that happened on PC and eventually to mobile soon is that it shifted over to Unity, but console was already running off of Unity, so it was like, oh, okay, well, no change at all. No change at all. So yeah, but yeah, you guys get 4 times speed and a few interface improvements, and a bunch of rebalance is going to be coming. If you still have a famine, get ready to refund it. No, just kidding. It's actually even good after it gets nerfed, but it's going to be a lot worse. Also, one thing that might happen to console, which may end up making it a bit weird, is I believe they may rebalance how gem spawning works on console. Currently, console has a very weird gem spawning mechanic. It's even different than what PC was before it got nerfed. It's using some kind of really weird, completely different, I don't know, just really odd, the kind of gem spawning that console is using right now. And it's one that has never been on PC or mobile, and they're probably going to update it to make it more like the PC mobile one. I don't know if they're going to make it like the ridiculously weird one that PC has right now, or more like the mobile one prior to the huge nerf. I don't think mobile did get the nerf yet, though. I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh, console already has a 4 times speed? Oh, I did not know that. Fail. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, what was the other patch then that came in between that? How am I drawing a complete blank on that? Or was there another patch in between that? Wait, is console just up to date then, as far as patches? That could be the case. There's still features that are like different between the two, but I think as far as like actual quote-unquote patches, they're up to date. You just got, oh, you must go now. Well, see you, Mark. Have a good day. We always stream every Friday and Saturday if you guys are interested. Every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time approximately. Sometime in that general area. We generally go for about 5 or 6 hours. But yeah, we do that every Friday and Saturday. Like clockwork. Throw down the Dragon Soul. And whoa, the Cascades. So much Cascade. Hello, Danilo. You have been playing for about 2 weeks, maybe 3, and you have Behemoth, Dragon. Wow, really nice troops. Behemoth, Dragon Soul, Web Spinner, Yerol, Krog, and King Mikhail. Is there any really cheap team that you can do with them? Yes, Dragon Soul. Make literally every team you ever use with a Dragon Soul on it. Almost doesn't matter what the composition is. Like, every team, Dragon Soul. Not even kidding. Hopefully you like the troop Dragon Soul, because that is by far the absolute best thing you have out of everything you mentioned. Dragon Soul is one of the best soul farming troops in the game, particularly for early game. It's actually the best for early game where you are right now. And generally you would just build an all dragon team out of it. You don't have any of the good legendary dragons, unfortunately, but what you could do is use the web spinner that you have to synergize with it and do something like a web spinner, a Dragotar, let's see, a web spinner, a Dragotar, what am I looking for? A Dragon Soul, and one other troop. What color are you missing out of this? A yellow. A yellow dragon that is not trash. I actually forget what that might be for lower rarity. Other than Dragon Egg. Let's see. Borealis you don't have. Celestacia you don't have. Quaidel isn't that good. Demonstraxia doesn't fit into this team. Dracos is bad, and you probably don't have it. Oh, you could use Dragonian Monk, I guess. So there we go. Dragontar, Dragonian Monk, Dragon Soul, and Web Spinner on a +2 purple, +2 red, -1 yellow. and you can just roll with this. Actually, I might as well just go use that right now. It's not particularly useful this late in the game, but this will definitely get you to like level 300, 400, maybe even 500 without much of a hiccup. Just using this team. You have returned with pizza. Oh, nice. Haven't had pizza for a while. I should probably go get more. I'll do it eventually. I'm probably just going to have, for dinner, for lunch/dinner, I'm probably just going to have a salad with some KFC from yesterday. I was in the mood for chicken, so chicken. Gotta have that chicken. Also, this is the South, so there's no lack of KFCs around. Stereotypes, except it's true. Let's see. Where do we go? Also, thank you to Steve for the subscribe. Much appreciated. I'll go and get the barriers. And go get our buff. But yeah, every dragon team that you ever use should be using Dragon Soul. And early on in the game, when you don't have other options, you also use Dragotar with it. Dragotar falls off later in the game. It doesn't become as effective. But it's really good earlier on in the game because you not only get defensive stats, you also get the ability to one-shot them eventually with skulls, which is always pretty nice. Oops. But it's a lot more effective earlier on in the game. The main reason for this is how boost ratios work. Boost ratios never become stronger than whatever the card currently says. So for this example, this one, you gain 2 attack and 2 armor every single time you destroy a yellow with him. Well, if you're working with lower stats, like if you have every single troop with only like 30 stats, then gaining +2/+2 is a lot more effective. This late in the game, when you're dealing with stats in like the 40s, 50s, 60s, stuff like that, then it's a lot less effective to do +2 for each yellow you destroy. And that's the main reason why Dragotar is actually pretty good in early game. Same reason why Dragon Soul is actually pretty good in early game. You can do as much as 20 damage per cast with Dragon Soul, which is ridiculously high at a low level. And it still scales into late game as well. But I don't think anything at lower level hits more than a Dragon Soul, which makes it pretty insane if you actually end up getting one like that. But yeah, use every team with a Dragon Soul. Is the best. If you get a Dragon Soul prior to level 300, or actually probably prior to 200, well I guess 300 as well, but particularly prior to 200, especially if you're under level 100 somehow with one, use it in almost every team you ever use, or literally every one, and you will not regret it, because you'll get passive souls and you'll just cruise through everything like butter. Works out nice. Also, thank you Matekick for the subscribe as well, much appreciated. Okay, what do we need to go do here? I'll move that over. How close are we to 5,000? Are we almost there? We're 1 off! 5,500. We are 1 subscriber off, and then the goal will be all 5s. It's kind of funny. I remember on my birthday on November 4th, we were at all 2s. And now, almost at all 5s. I wonder if by my next birthday we can be at all 6s. That would be a little weird. Let's get all 6s by my birthday. That'd be a weird thing to request for. That definitely should happen, though, based on the current rate we get, generally. But yeah, thank you, everyone. It's greatly appreciated. You're level 1050 and just got Werewolf 2 days ago. Werewolf? Wolf Garrick or Werewolf? That's actually pretty unlucky if you only got Werewolf 2 days ago. Wow. Though it's really weird. Some epics feel like they're more elusive than the legendary sometimes. It's really weird. Some legends, or some epics you can get from kingdoms. A good majority of them you cannot, though. There's one exclusive legend that you can get for free from every single kingdom. But every other legend, every other epic, within the kingdom, you have to get by random drops. And their drop rates is higher than legends. But because there's also so many of them, it's sometimes hard to get a specific one. Though not getting it by level 1050, that seems very, very far. I'd expect most people to get that a little bit quicker. But you could get that unlucky. It is possible. I know the person who, I don't think he's here anymore, but Techni, he ended up he reached level 1000 something and never got a Crimson Bat, which was insane. He was one of the first people to level 1000. I think it was the third, I want to say. Like the third person to level 1000. And he did not have a Crimson Bat during any of it. And at the time, some of the metas was actually completely based around Crimson Bat as well. and he was doing it all without it. You had 666 souls yesterday. Nice. All 6 souls. We shall take all the souls. Mwaha! Event keys? Wait, what about event keys? Event keys question mark? Event keys will be useful to use next week. Next week will be a Silverglade week. Silverglade has one of the strongest troops in the game, which is Krystenax, which we're not using right now because I'm showing this team for someone who needed a team. But event keys next week are going to be definitely really good value to use because it'll have a chance of getting the mythic of Queen Aurora. It'll also mainly be used for the primary purpose of obtaining a Krystenax if you don't already have them, or multiple Krystenaxes, or getting your Krystenax mythic, and all that. So yeah, it's going to definitely be a very, very good week to event key on. So is the week after that week as well, but particularly next week. Next week is going to be Krystenax and Queen Aurora as chance, mainly Krystenax, and the following week will end up being Gorgolfa and some kind of new legend. I actually don't know what that new legend is, but that's also what's going to be coming. But yeah, whoever just asked for the dragon team with this, that's what you would end up using with your little web spinner. You can also replace that web spinner for another dragon if you really wanted to. I just used it since I saw you had one, and it tends to work okay in a team. Do you like the Stonehammer? No. I have like a vendetta against Stonehammer for some reason. I absolutely hate him. It was a little bit less so when he first came out, but at this point, I just absolutely hate him. I feel bad for anyone who ever asked me anything about it. I don't know. I just feel absolutely horrible about him. A 24 mana cost for a gem spawn that normally misses and a bunch of HP. Of course, it stuns and burns all enemies, but you can do that by other means. And generally, you don't need to both stun and burn all enemies. You normally only need one or the other, not both simultaneously. And as far as traits, it's basically a Gorgolfa, essentially. So not much better than a Gorgolfa for a much higher mana cost. And there's not a guaranteed chance he'll get his mana back at all when you actually do his ability. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of him. I would not advise using him ever. And if you were to build teams around it, just do Alchemist Hellcat Loop or something that can boost ratio off it, like a Courage. Actually, probably just Courage would be your best bet if you're trying to boost ratio off it. You're level 1,107 and you're missing 15 cards. That normally happens. Most people later in the game are normally missing a select few legends and probably like half the mythics, if not more. But that does end up happening quite often. Actually, I believe I'm missing the exact same amount in cards that I don't have at Mythic Rarity. Of course, we have all of them. I think that's how many we don't have at Mythic, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go double check. If we go over to... what am I looking for right now? I'm looking for organized by rarity. And then go all the way to the bottom. And if we go all the way to the bottom here, we should end up seeing, yes, 10... Yep, 14. That's funny. That's what made me think of that when you said 14, because that's exactly how many troops. That's kind of funny. You're missing 14 troops. We're missing 14 troops that aren't mythic yet. Exactly on the dot. I knew that number seemed familiar because we looked at this yesterday. Yeah, we're missing 14 troops that aren't mythic. We're so close. So very close. It's actually going to keep going up because I'm not going to bother opening marquees for a while. And Guild Wars isn't occurring, so I can't get that, and any of these Guild Wars to mythic. Because it's not possible since there's no Guild Wars going on that will allow me to get them to Mythic, unfortunately. But yeah, we're missing 14 more and then we're there. Though every single week that goes by, that's going to keep going a bigger and bigger gap. Because I'm not opening keys for a while. We just got done with our mass key opening the other Friday when the new Kingdom came out. As well as the new Mythic the other week as well. Also, next Mythic on PC Mobile is, for any of you planning out your resources and didn't see it earlier, August 4th. That's not next Friday, but the Friday after that. So save your glory and gem keys for that if you're interested. It's, I believe, if they haven't changed it yet, it's going to be a true damage troop that's also going to be slightly anti-skull. Because it's going to be able to summon a Bone Naga if they keep it exactly the same. And a Bone Naga has 25% Skull Reflect, which isn't huge, but the fact that you could keep summoning it may become a slight meta to countering out skulls. We'll have to see. Not quite sure how it will really behave. Generally, it's just going to be used with things like Crimson Bat, Draculus, probably with a Valkyrie to feed it the mana and all that kind of stuff. Basically just standard true damage team, just with a slight different variant than what you would normally do with it. But yeah, it's basically just going to be standard true damage team for the most part, and built into those kind of teams if you already have them built up already. You only get, let's see, you only get Keeper of Souls 2 weeks ago. Such an old card. Yeah, Keeper of Souls is a really, really old-time kind of card that has had its ups and downs. These days, it's actually probably the strongest it's ever been. They lowered the mana cost several months ago down to 15, down from 16, which is actually quite a big change compared to... it doesn't seem like it's much, but a 16 down to a 15 is pretty decent due to how much quicker you can actually get it. It makes it so you don't have to +2 to troop to be able to get it up quickly. You can just go with a +1 banner on it and still get it up effectively. Because if you do a 5x pair with a +1 into a 3 pair into a +1, that is then full mana for your Keeper of Souls. And that's normally the combo that ends up happening. Like, you'll throw down a gem spawner, it'll hit it 5 times, you then swipe a separate pair off of 3 pair, and then boom, you just got Keeper of Souls up, or something along those lines. It's a pretty big difference compared to having a 16 mana cost. There's a lot of different values that if you tweak it by even 1, it makes the troop so much stronger or weaker, depending on what direction you do it in. And that is one of them. But yeah, Keeper of Souls is pretty nice. It's also the best skull, or one of the best skull spammers in the game right now. Mainly because due to gem spawning change, most of the gem spawning skull related troops are not anywhere near as effective as they used to be by any means. And since Keeper of Souls is a convert, you don't have to worry about it missing, since you know exactly where every single thing is going. Because it just, you select the color, boom, they all become skulls. So you know, like if we click, let's say like blue right now, we know for sure we're getting an extra turn. We know that there's going to be another extra turn over there that we can swipe upwards or to the left. We know that there's probably going to be a skull pair over here that we'll be able to take. And you'll know everything in advance, whereas if you're doing a just a gem spawning skulls, you have no clue where on earth they're going to go. The only downside to that is, if you don't have alignment, then, well, you can't cast it, and you might have to wait anywhere from like 1 to 5 turns to be able to cast it. Whereas with a gem spawner, you'd know, you could pretty much cast it whenever for the most part, unless there was like literally no skulls on the board. You started this game on April 11th? For a second I thought you said April 1st. Because I saw the 1, it's like, oh no, April 1st. I thought you were almost joking for a second. But yeah, April 11th. That would have been funny if you did start it on April 1st. You know what? I need to go play, that was something I was going to do on April Fool's Day 1 week, or 1 year. I think on next April Fool's Day, later in the day, we need to go play League of Legends. Oh no. It was a game that I was going to play jokingly back when I used to play Dota a lot. I don't think the reference would be as cool now though. Joking around with that. Because I don't really play MOBAs these days anymore. And a lot of the people that used to know me from MOBAs don't really either watch my channel anymore, or I've kind of just stopped playing most of the games and haven't really done much with it. But I have been more of a Dota player than a League of Legends, and there's kind of like a whole beef between the two games for whatever reason with both their communities. It's just a funny joke though. You started this game around the time that they added hero classes. I believe that was 1.9 if I'm not mistaken. 1.9 or 1.8. I believe traits became... No, wait. It had to be after traits. It was after... Oh, it was probably 2.1 or 2.2 then. Because I believe hero classes came after traits, not before. Because I remember hero classes coming in with traits already on them. So it had to have been past version 2.0. So it was probably 2.1 or 2.2. Or 2.3. There's a lot of 2 versions. Let's see. You have another question. If that's okay, yeah, feel free. Ask as many questions as you want. That's what we're here for. That and just having fun and messing around with stuff. And socializing about random topics of randomness. Best State Priestess has a boost ratio of times 100. Does she? What exactly is boosted by 100? I think that is a glitch, I want to say. Does she? I don't think that's a thing. I'll go double check it. It might be a glitch. Are you? What platform are you on? What platform are you on? I need to go check that. Does it mean double damage? Wait, Best State Priestess. I think it only has a ×1. Or I actually forget what it is. The thing he says. PC. Okay, let me go double check what it says, and then I'll go tell you exactly. That's a trip that's not really used. It could always be that they overlooked something on it as far as the text. But yeah, let me go check it. I don't recall it having a times 100 though. I don't even think it had any boost ratio, from what I recall. Okay, well, X out that. 1 victory. And let me go check my, troops. Let's see. Oh yeah, it does have a times 100 boost ratio. That's great. That is unintended. That is definitely unintended. That is really, really odd. Yeah, that boost ratio doesn't really do anything at all. All this, yeah, the boost ratio does literally nothing. That's really weird. I have no clue why it has 100 times boost ratio. It doesn't have any boost ratio on it. Yeah, the only condition it has is if the enemy has a death mark, or I mean, if you have an ally with death mark on it, it also converts all yellows to skulls. But this troop is too inconsistent to ever even use. But yeah, that's weird. I have no clue why it has 100 times boost ratio. That is really, really, really odd. I think that was just as of this most recent patch, I would assume. Because it didn't used to always have that there. But yeah, that's just a weird glitch that I guess they overlooked. That's not supposed to be like that. Because it has no boost ratio. Nothing on it boosts by anything. Well, I'm gonna move that down. We'll go for it. Zero times 100 still equals 0. I know, right? They could have a billion times boost ratio. It's like, nope, still 0. It's boosting nothing. And throw down the poke. Also, wow. I'm looking over at Albion Online, and I have been AFKing for so long while we've been streaming that I somehow reached a full item stack. I didn't even realize that item stacks had a limit. Apparently it's 999, which means I have clicked over 400 or 500 times in the past 3 hours on it. Interesting. But yeah, that's going to save us a lot of time for later. That's at least 3 hours of grind that we're going to get done by doing absolutely nothing. Because I can easily glance over there while reading chat. It's actually making me read chat more somehow. I have no clue how, but having this other tab going is making me read chat more because I have to re-click on chat in order to make the windows go where they need to go. So somehow it is making me read chat more. It is really odd. But yeah, it's working. It's really, really odd. Hey, it's 5. Oh, thank you, everyone. Nice. 5,501 subs. Thank you, everyone. We've made it. Now let's head to all 5s. We're definitely not doing that anytime soon. That'll probably be next Friday's goal or something. That won't be for a while. But, yeah. Now the goal is all 5s. But thank you, everyone. We did indeed reach it. And reach it in a pretty timely manner, too. It's only like 1 PM today, or right now. Really nice. Thank you, everyone. I'll throw down Dragon Soul. And throw down Krystenax. No! I'll just throw down on blue. And down they go. Okay, we'll take that down. Let's all unsub so he reaches 5,000. No! Actually, please don't unsub if you ever... Or, well, actually, I shouldn't say that, but... if you are staying subbed to the channel and intend to stay subbed, please try staying subbed, because there's a thing that I do that, occasionally where, if we ever do, special giveaways, I believe it does prioritize how long a person has been subbed to the channel. And if you unsub and then resub, it puts the tracker down to 0. And if you were subscribed for like a year or a year and a half, it brings that timer down to 0. So just keep that in mind whenever you do unsub or unsub someone, just jokingly or anything. Because the thing that I sometimes do as a giveaway is occasionally weighted towards the people who have been subbed the longest. Not always, but very occasionally. We'll go throw that down. You heard him, everyone. But me, unsub, Kappa, no. I know it was a joke. Obviously. Let's see. I don't really mind, though. I'm actually really surprised the channel even grew as much as it has. This was never really started to be like a full-time kind of thing. Well, it's still not enough money that it goes full-time, but it's enough money to still be adequate, at least. It's getting there. It is working on towards it. Need more ad revenue. Come on, YouTube. Give us monies. But yeah, it is almost to the point where it is getting to self-sustaining. It's not there yet. Will be eventually. That would be like the dream, to be able to do stuff like this full-time. Make guides. Go over content, entertain, do stuff like that. But thanks to all you guys, it has become a little bit more feasible every single day. So I really do appreciate that. Let's see. Well, we'll move the purple over. And throw down Dragon Soul. Get yourself Krystenax back. And just mess with that. Throw down the yellow. Get our blues, Dragon Soul into double Krystenax, and we're good to go. Oh, never mind. He's healing too much. Stop healing! There was our gem spawn nerf. Stop getting extra turns. You're supposed to never get an extra turn ever again. There we go. Let's just deny the mana it uses. Let's just keep denying its mana. I don't want it getting more turns. There we go. Never mind. I already died. And I should have aimed for a different color, because that would have been the team wipe. But there we go. Good enough. And into next battle. Okay. Well, Skull. What do we do with this? I think I ignore it. We'll try for purple, which we miss, but oh well. It will happen. Inferno King coming back. Wait, Inferno King coming back to life after you've devoured him should kill your troop that devoured him. Oh yeah, that would be kind of cool. Something else that was suggested, I believe Bridget was actually the one that suggested it. It might have been someone else as well. Giving, actually I think it was Leah on the forum as well, if it wasn't Bridget. It was, make the behemoth, this was prior to it actually gaining the plus 8 HP buff, but it'd still probably be good even with it. Make it so, big would have a chance of stopping Devour. The huge would have a 100% chance of stopping Devour, and the behemoth would kill anything that tried to devour it, which I found to be pretty cool. I don't know exactly how that would balance out, but I think they could definitely add to behemoth's capability. Give it the ability to kill anything that targets it with a devour, even if it's randomly targeted. I feel like that would be pretty balanced, and it would be a nice hard counter to devour beyond what already exists, to make sure that it never becomes too out of hand. Because if there's a counter like that, you always have to worry if you're using a random devour, and you can't just throw it down like crazy. Oh yeah, that probably was someone else. Oh yeah, that was Leah then. L-Y-Y-A, I believe. Yeah, Leah. The Leah that does the, that keeps up the Ash Tender Gems of War database website. That still gets up to date. I don't believe there's a profile tracker anymore, because the way that she was using the profile tracker doesn't work on the Unity version anymore, unfortunately. But she still keeps up the website with the images, the new stats, and everything like that. So it's still maintained, which is nice, even after all the changes that happened to the game. And she still does that. That's the main thing that she's mainly well known for. And she's normally pretty active in the community as well. Great Maul doesn't have enough room in his tummy for a behemoth, I know, right? Too large of a creature. Way too large. Let's see. Well, we'll go Gorgol for that. Get ourselves double Krystenax and move on from there. Move that up. Move that over. Krystenax. And... oh, I guess we'll go green, why not? Poke on the green, and that's match. Let us kill! I'm doing it with Dragon Soul so we get souls, because why not? It's always good if you're gonna end the battle and you don't already have full souls and you have a Dragon Soul, might as well go Dragon Soul. No point in not claiming free souls. Better to have free souls than not free souls. And it's better to gain them passively than having to go out of your way and farm them. Though it does give you a lot more resources if you directly farm them. As we showed in the other video the other day, or actually it was a couple weeks ago by now. But you can gain about anywhere from 4 times to 10 times the rate with Ferrous Raws. You can gain anywhere from about like 4 times to 10 times the rate by specifically farming for tradestone. I mean, for specifically farming for souls. But if you're passively farming for souls, that's less time that you'll ever have to, like in PvP or something, that's less time that you'll have to go out of your way to go and do it later. So it's always good to get it out of the way now than wait for later. Okay, well, we'll go throw down on the greens. Blue should probably be next, but it doesn't really have anything threatening off the blue color. And we're just exploding the board anyway, so it's not going to matter. You think that one card should only be devoured if it was already damaged, not a full health card? But that'd be pretty easy to move down though, because that would make Kraken and stuff like that even more powerful, because that would probably count as damaged. Well, we'll just move that over. Ash Tender profile is working fine. Oh, is it? I thought it was down for a while. It was down for a little bit. I guess she did end up getting it working again. Never mind. So yeah, she fixed everything with it. She's amazing. She's amazing. So she did get everything working. I never actually used it anymore, which is why I didn't know. I just went on the information I knew from earlier. But yeah, I guess she fixed it. Yeah, it's not something I normally use because I have literally everything in the game, so I don't really need to track anything. The only thing I could really use that website for is to track win rate, assuming that still works. Or not win rate, to track which troops I've used the most. Which is starting to become Dragon Soul, I think. Dragon Soul, Krystenax, I'm pretty sure those are starting to become very high up there. Gorgolfa. My profile still shows in-game, which only shows your absolute most used. I believe currently shows Queen Mab, because the meta, since Queen Mab came out, up until the day they added Mana Shield, was to use Queen Mab, Queen Mab, Queen Mab, and more Queen Mab. The key team for it was Soothsayer, Queen Mab, Valkyrie, Queen Mab. This eventually morphed into what we know as today as the Justice team, which is the anything first lot Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. So yeah, that's what it used to be back in the day when she first came out. It would just spam all the Queen Mab because there was no immunity to her, so you didn't have to worry about any counter ever coming up. The API changed and no longer includes souls and gold. Oh, okay. That's still fine. Oh, troop invade count is still tracked. Oh, let me go check it then. Sweet. Let me go see what our most used troops are, other than Queen Mab, because it probably still shows Queen Mab. Like if we go check our profile right now and we click on our thing, Queen Mab, obviously. it was meta for a while. It was also meta when I ended up going for top 1 or number 1. It was also meta when I was playing a lot more than what I currently play now. Let's see. Let me go to our profile, my collection, and see if I can find this data thingy. Why is it not loading? That's weird. Why is it not loading? I'm clicking it, but it's not doing anything. Waiting for ashtender.com. Oh, there it goes. Maybe because I was clicking it too many times and kept making it go into more loading screens. Okay, I want to look for count. No, not count. I'm looking for base rarity. No. None of these are what I'm looking for. Huh. Where's the thingy I'm looking for? I know it's here. Also, why won't this thing collapse? There we go. Does it track your win rate thingy? I don't see. Like number used? Times used? I don't see it coming up. I'm scrolling through it. I don't see it. I don't see the thing for it. Huh. I don't know why. Thought it was an option here. Maybe it was under something else? There has to be at least one option here. Souls, traits, level, rarity, counts, trait stones, kingdom. The drop-down menu for tools has base rarity, has count, invades. Oh, there it is, invades. Why is it not showing though? Invades. Oh, it is showing. Wait. It's not showing. Yeah, it is. No. Traits. Invades. There it is. Okay, I see. It is showing. I just didn't... I'm bad at looking. Wait. No, it's not. Oh. That's weird. It shows it on the auto, but unless you actually click it, it doesn't show it. Well, let me go do it by invades. And who's my most invaded? So let's go read through my most invaded. Queen Mab. 4,032. Actually, we might as well just open up this page real quick. Let me go and get that up. Might as well. But yeah, just for the sake of showing it. Let's go bring this up real quick. Let's see. Where is my interface? That's not my interface. There it is. If I go over to... somewhere's here. If I go over to window capture, I window capture the Gems of War. Oops, not the Gems of War, the website thingy. Oh, that's not it either. I shall find it. It's one of these. Where's Chrome? There it is, collection. So if we do that, open that up. Move this down a little. But yeah, there's our most used. Look at the... Well, they're already in order. So at 4,032... Actually, let me go to the other page. At 4,032, we have Queen Mab. At 3,623, we have Valkyrie, which is also notoriously the most used troop in the entire game. Not quite sure if that's still true, but it might be. Krystenax is our third most used, and definitely go get them because they are amazing. Somehow we have used Krystenax more than Dragon Soul, surprisingly. Dragon Soul we've used 3,458 times. Bombot we have used 2,629. That is probably inflated by the fact that we did Bombot team for a little while as a meta for PvP. And if it counts Explorer, then it got super inflated by Explorer. Mercy has always been an extremely good late game character, mainly because it's the only thing with Empowered that has a convert. Gorgolfa because it's just a good tank. Soothsayer because it was used with this Queen Map team, but not always. But it was one of the core for it. It's also just used in a lot of other various teams like Crimson Bat kind of spam. Sylvania Mora mainly because of dragons. Deep Boar because there was something with the Great Maul at one point which was meta with Deep Boar. Bone Dragon because obviously Bone Dragon was ridiculous before it got nerfed. Then Giant Spider just because Giant Spider is great for purple mana generation. Shagra because of skull spam and sometimes dragon. Hellcat because of its synergy with reds. Crimson Bat, of course, true damage, the god. The Great Maul due to the Great Maul meta that used to exist. Alchemist because Alchemist Hellcat. Inferno King because Alchemist Inferno King. Guard's Avatar because that's amazing. Courage because he used to be broken beyond all belief. Kraken because he's still broken beyond all belief. Elma Grim. Wow, Elma Grim we actually already have 747 on. I'm surprised. Anyways, and then we're just getting into a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, those are my top 5 most used. Is Queen Mab, Valkyrie, Krystenax, Dragon Soul, and Bombot. Queen Mab because it's still a really good freezer. It's also on console. It's actually the best troop in the game. Valkyrie because it synergizes with it and it's a soul farmer. It was also the only soul farmer for the longest time. Technically, if this tracked the entire game's duration, Valkyrie would be #1. This only tracks up to, I think, version 2.0 or some other version because that's when they started tracking it in game, and it doesn't show data prior to then. Anyways, and of course Dragon Soul because souls and all the dragon teams, and Bombot because of the Explorer stuff and everything. Anyways, I just figured I'd share that information. Why not? Let me go and close out that little tab thingy and head back to whatever we were just doing. So let me go do that over. Now to fix all the tabs I have all over the place. Let's see. Move my collection. Move that over. Bring chat back up. And okay. I think the stream is fine now. Let me double check. Is everything good? Hello, stream! Yeah, it seems to be fine. And there we go. Okay, anyways, where were we? All is back in order. That awkward moment when you have like billion tabs open. My screen right now. I should take a screenshot of what my screen looks like. Just so you guys can see what on earth I'm looking at. It is quite a mess. Let's see. Eventually I will need to get a bigger desk and actually get multi-screen. I never understood why people used multi-screens until I started streaming. Then I don't know why everyone who streams doesn't use them. And I am insane for not using it. Oops, I forgot to take the red. Again. That was the second time I did that too. Luckily we still got some cascade off it, but still. Tries to figure out for 20-minute solution was posted in chat after 20 seconds. Really? Nice. Yeah, the community in this game is really helpful. Beyond just our channel, there's plenty of people on the forum who will answer basically any question you ever have, as well as people in global chat who will normally answer you, though they will sometimes troll you. So be careful if you do it on... it's a lot more reliable doing it on the forum than asking on the global chat, because there sometimes are trolls around. They're normally not that bad, but it's all, if you're looking for accurate information, it's normally best to go to the forum. And also you can get more opinions beyond just my own. We'll just go move that over. Throw that down. Yes, I only have one monitor. I have 8 tabs open right now on one monitor. I'm not even talking like Chrome tabs either. Well, I have multiple Chrome tabs too. But I mean Windows, not tabs. I have like 8 different windows open right now. Let's see, I have the thing tracking my temperature. I have RuneScape in the background, 2 clicks per hour. I have Albion Online in the background. That's about 2 to 4 clicks per minute. I have the thing that shows the subscribers. I have Gems of Lore. I have my streaming software. I have Chrome with multiple tabs open for useful things that I need to reference. And actually, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. And sometimes I have a calculator open in case we need a calculator. And that's about it at the moment. So however many that was. Best way to farm gold? Best way to farm gold is always PvP. PvP is always best way. Win PvP as quickly as possible. There's no place that gives more gold than PvP. Especially if you can win in a couple minutes. Though even if you can't win in a couple minutes, it's still actually best gold to just do PvP. Unless you're a really low level, in which case do treasure maps. But if you have dragon armor or any 100% gold gain armor, it is always best just to do PvP. And as far as the team you just use whatever is the quickest possible team. Don't try using a gold farming team. The gold cap in this game, for some reason, is ridiculously low compared to the soul cap. They could double the gold cap and it wouldn't even be worth it, even at the doubled amount. It is a really, really weird minimum compared to the gold that you can get per battle. And the only really viable way due to this is just to farm it through PvP. Okay, well, I'll throw down the yellow. I really wish they would raise the gold cap at some point. I don't think it would hurt the game that badly. There isn't really any reason not to. Gold isn't even that broken of a resource. As long as they didn't do it to like gems or something, they'd be fine. Yeah, no problem. If anyone else has any questions, things you want me to go over, anything of the such, feel free to leave them all in chat, and we'll definitely go over them. Also, let me double check the forum. Did she post yet? No, we still haven't gotten the codes. No! And it's probably past the time. She said at 10 p.m. her time. And it's 1 p.m. my time, or actually 1:30 almost. And I believe in Australia time, that is past 10 p.m. at this point. Actually, it's probably like midnight by them or some kind of other weird nightly time. But yeah, she's probably not doing it. No, unless she's staying at the office late. But that means we actually probably won't have redeem codes today. Well, that's unfortunate. But hopefully that does mean we'll have it by Monday. Because she was supposed to do it by Thursday, then by Friday, then by 10 p.m. today. So yeah, it's not my fault. Let's see. Well, we'll go move that down. And take the purple over. Take the red over. Oh, it's 3:23 a.m. Okay. Well, yeah, that's way past 10 p.m. then. That's actually way further past than I thought it was. What do we need to do? There's no good place to throw it, so let's do it on green. I want to make sure he doesn't get famine back up in case he goes weird and does something crazy. Oh no, I was just about to try using Gorgoltha. I forgot he's silenced. That's unfortunate. No, our mana we just got. I should have not taken that purple. I forgot he would have just done that. Can we get one more skull? Would be great right now. If we don't, we're actually in a bit of trouble. I gotta bait him out once. There we go. Move that over. And then we can Krystenax. So that'll save us slightly. Now we have the issue of needing to kill out the Famine and Scion. Actually, probably more so the Famine at this point. Scion can't really do much since we already have 0 mana perpetually. Plus we were silenced at the time anyways. No! Why? Why? Why you do this? Like a Dragon Soul. It's not gonna die though. Ah, we took the skull so we don't get distracted. Well, one more Dragon Soul will end it at least. Oh, well, there goes that. Oh no! That's actually bad. Because now it's blocking our mana. Alright, then again, we could just kill it with skulls. Oh, there we go. Okay, it worked out, I guess. So yeah, never mind. We're probably not getting redeem codes today. Based on what you two just said. Okay. Well, hopefully Monday. Try something with King Mikael and Stargazer. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty fun to do. Because you end up getting a very nice burst and then you just keep taking the browns and go from there. So yeah, we'll go do that. King Mikael and Stargazer. Stargazer. Oops, it's 2 words. I hate that some of them are 2 words and some of them are 1. It always confuses me sometimes. King Mikael. And what else do we need? Every single thing needs its own little audio when it comes in. Kind of like with how Super Smash Bros. Are and everything. Where the announcer says its name all dramatically when you put it into your team. Into your team slot. It's like... whatever it does. But yeah. I actually haven't played any of the more recent Smash Bros. Game. That was one of my favorite things that Nintendo's made. And I haven't played any since the Wii version. Like the normal Wii version, not the Wii U version, just the standard Wii. Okay, what was I about to put in here? Actually don't know. We started with our base, now to figure out what on earth to expand into. Well, we need a Skull Spammer, obviously. So I guess we could go Apothecary Keeper. And just stick with classics. Does that cover everything? I think we're missing red. We could do Sakima. No, but then we don't have the other color. Or would we? Wait, if we do Sakima and another one. Sakima. What would that leave us with then? We just need a blue. Except there's not a good blue support for Sakima. Oh, Mercy. But that wouldn't really be good for King Mikael. Plus it would deny out our purples. I know there's a combo for this. I just don't know what that combo is. Let's see. Let's go to Keeper of Souls route. We have to go with something Skull Spam. There's no way we go with 0. And then we'll just go Apoth because that'll cover everything except red. Then we can just do the minus red banner and get Apothecary up quickly. So we'll roll with that. I wish there was every single combination of +2, +1, -1 banner. That would make it a lot easier to build teams. Because one thing I sometimes keep forgetting when I make teams is how to utilize around the current +2, +1, -1 banners. Because there's a lot of different combinations you can do, but you're really limited with the current options that we have. Because the option that you want may not be available for your banner choice of team. And you kind of have to build thinking about that. If we're going to do only a 5-color team instead of a 6-color. Oh, is that a super extra turn? No, that's only a partial extra turn. Not a super extra. Well, he already has the attack buff. I don't think I need to go much further than trying to get multiple attack buffs. You know what? We will, because we get a free skull from it. There we go. So it's worth it. Oh, except he gets a summon, so maybe it wasn't worth it. Never mind, I take that back. Not worth it. Take red because we don't use it. I almost didn't aim at red there. That would have been awful. Take the yellow. Instantly one-shot. Too bad. Oh, we do know. We do know from intensive studying of the game from earlier when we were spending like an hour trying to figure out how on earth it would function. Taking the skull to the left will do 87 damage. It will not do the enraged damage, unfortunately. So we do know that. I'm still going to ignore it, though. Wait. Now it behaves differently? Or did... Wait, how much durability did it have? Wait. What? What? That shouldn't have died. How do we not have... What? That doesn't make any sense. We tested this earlier. Wait. That changes everything. What just happened? Do you guys remember a stream ago when we tested it for like an hour and a half trying to get an alignment? And then we did it. But it didn't do that. What? It did the enrage first. It did the exact opposite of what we tested for like an hour and a half. I guess if you swipe it, it'll do it like that. But if you gem spawn it, it'll do it in the other order. Okay. Well, we gotta test that again now. We need to somehow take another brown red simultaneously. And if it does it again for gem spawn, I guess if you do it by gem spawning, it will do the skull first, then the enrage. But if you swipe it, it will do the enrage, then the skull, meaning the initial enrage will hit the troop. Okay, well, why? Mechanics, why are you being so weird? Anyways, that happened. I'm not gonna question it. That's just how it works. That is really odd. So it behaves differently depending on how you take the brown and skull simultaneously. A swipe will make it so you, so it does do it in the correct order that you want it to do it in. A gem spawn will not. So basically, try finding a nice swipe. Okay, do we bother sculling? Probably should. Oh, let's move that over first. Oh, he's gonna just get a skull though, and steal all of our manas. That better be enough damage to kill it. Why do I feel like it's not? Oh, that should be though. There we go. Okay, that would have been enough even without the crit. Though, just in case, had to crit it. I wish crit did more than just that little bit of extra damage. Could you imagine if crit did like 1.5 extra damage? Like basically like an enraged. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, well, let's go. And I don't have a apothecary cast, do I? Or at least not a really viable one. We'll just take some browns then. No, don't hit the apothecary. We need that more than basically anything on our team right now. Because of the capability of generating the mana we need. Aw, we don't have a drop. That awkward moment when you can't drop correctly. Because there's no option. Famine. No. That's bad. I don't have any follow-up. I don't have any follow-up. What do we do here? I guess we, well, I need to try taking blue or green here. It doesn't appear to be much. He's just going to famine us really soon. This could be match. So this isn't actually the main team we were using. This was just to mess around to see what we could do with the Stargazer. Generally, I don't use it with Stargazer because just using a second skull spammer tends to be better. Okay, I'm not even going to bother. He's just going to famine us again. It's over, it's over. Hey, we gained a victory. We lost, but we gained victory. But yeah, that's really weird with the mechanic that just occurred. I was not expecting that to happen whatsoever. Definitely was not expecting that. Also, where did our Tesla team go? I want to Tesla this just so we can kill it quicker. Yeah, actually, I should probably Corvash team this instead. Oh well, we'll use Tesla. If I can find where on earth my Tesla team is. I know I renamed it. I named it... oh, there it is. No, that's Tesla Honor Stun. Though then again, this would actually probably work too. Let me just use this Tesla team. Not the one I was going to use. This one's actually weaker now. But technically it'll work against this team because we need to stun the entire team. So, it'll work in this particular instance. Where do we move things? I guess we'll go down on green, then apothecary. Throw it down purple. And move that over. Do that on blue. Please land. Good. Do that on blue again. Need to make sure they're all stunned. Yes, they are. Good. Take blue again. Apothecary something. Throw it down on blue again. Tesla. Make sure they're all stunned. Of course you miss. Why would you not? And Corvash. There we go. Now we don't have to deal with stun. Perfect. Perfection! And there we go. There you go. Oh, dinner time. Oh, see you, John. Sorry. You're gonna jump out. Thanks. Oh, no problem. Take it easy. I will. Yeah, we'll be streaming almost all day as well, for the most part. I'll be taking a short break between, of course, the Gems of War stream and the other stream. Mainly just to eat. I'll probably be taking a break at about 3 again, as well. So, basically, the schedule for today will be... we'll be streaming Gems of War for about another hour and a half. I'll be down for about an hour to approximately 2 hours. Really just depends. Gonna eat and just relax my eyes for a little bit. Maybe take even a little nap. I'll make sure to set like 1 billion alarms. Why? Okay, we're back. And back. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're back. Anyways, I think I said everything. But yeah, that's the game plan for today. Gems of War for another hour and a half. Eat and rest for a small duration. Then I'll be in online for the rest of the day. Tomorrow we'll be doing Stardew Valley. And Albion. Probably, since we're not doing Guild Wars, it's probably just going to be replaced with Albion every single time. Though once Guild War comes back, we'll need to reschedule that slightly, obviously. Oh, that was weird. I don't know why the connection went down. Maybe because I'm running 1 billion things at once, but it's probably YouTube's end. Because as far as my connection, as far as all this, I'm not at... It should be able to run all this. Nothing I'm running is extremely intensive. Maybe another option I could probably do is lower the graphics on the version as well, even though they don't appear to really do much. Because that normally helps some. I wish there was a frame per FPS modifier too, because that's normally the easiest way to get something from using less. Is just turn down its FPS drastically. Okay, well, let's go move that down. Dragon Soul. And Dragon Soul again. Krystenax, and good to go. Gorgoltha. Krystenax. Dragon Soul. And dead. Wow, that was actually a really smooth cycle right there. A lot smoother than normal. Does the hero perk matter for mech on your Bomba Explore team? The options are either 8 armor, 4 attack, or hero counts as mech for team bonus. Does the hero perk matter for mech on your Bomba Explore team? Yes, you have to use a mech on it, or else it doesn't get the 50% mana. Your mech in this class does not get the 50% mana if you do not use the mech class. So definitely do use the mech class, or else you will get less out of it. You would end up getting a lot less out of it. So I would definitely highly advise using the mech class thingy. Yeah, you kind of need it for the 50%. If you're using the 50%, you kind of have to use mech. If you don't use 50%, then you use the attack instead. But if you are using the 50%, then mech all the way, because there's no point in not doing so. Okay, well, let's go and take purple. Dragon Soul it. Farming the trait stones for 50% now. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, it's really useful having a fully traded mech. It's out of every hero class fully traded, I do have to say, as far as a utility for farming, it is the absolute best thing to have. It might not be the absolute strongest, obviously, because it doesn't really give you much offensive capability, mainly because most mechs are not really that good, but other than Bomba. But I shouldn't say that. It's actually used for the quickest team in the game, but you know, it's really only used for Bomba is the whole thing. The Bomba combo is 100% the value that you get from having fully traded mech, and it's one of the biggest utilities you can really have in this game, due to how drastically it will increase the rate of which you can explore. That and having a Dragon Soul. That, having fully traded mech, having a Dragon Soul, and having a Fair Shra are probably the 3 biggest utilities you could ever have in Gems of War, as far as being able to farm ridiculously quicker than what you would normally be able to. Oh, and that and fully traded Princess Elspeth, but that goes with the Bombot team. Yeah, it will save you hours upon hours of farming trait stones having a fully traded mech. It is drastically quicker. Do we even have a free switch at the moment? I don't think I do. I ended up switching my class pretty late yesterday. Let's hope we do. Oops, that's not where you switch class. You switch class over here under Hero. We can click over there. Hero and class. No, 49 minutes! Well, in 49 minutes we can switch to mech class. Fail. I really wish they would remove that timer. It used to be a 1-week timer. We were able to get it down to 1 day, but we were not able to remove it, unfortunately. They did not want to remove it. Because the whole reasoning behind it is they don't want people constantly switching classes. But they don't realize that most people don't bother constantly switching classes. Pretty much everyone will stay the same class for long durations of time. There might be some days where they switch around quite a bit, but for generally, most people will stay the same class for a good duration of their play. They're not going to bother switching around like crazy. Because there's no need to. There's only so many viable ones. Okay, well, we'll throw down Dragon Soul. Get ourselves the hit. Another one. Dragon Soul again. Except that won't be enough to get Silent one down. And that's match. Oh, never mind. I lied. I lied. Random Skull for the win. So that'll work. Yeah, through. Can you go over your color teams for Guild Wars? Sure. I tend to switch it around lately, but I can go show them all real quick. Let's see. I have a couple of different options. Let me just go over every single color team. So obviously, one thing that you can build next week, which I do advise getting, which is why actually one of the reasons why I'm saying to go and get a bunch of Krystenexes, is 4 times Krystenax. It has to be fully traded, but 4 times Krystenax can solo both green and blue day in Guild Wars. 33% of your Guild Wars is covered by one single troop having 4 copies of it. If you do decide to ascend your Krystenax, make sure you have 4 copies if you plan on using it for Guild Wars. At least minimum, make sure you have at least 2 copies before you ascend it, but possibly even 4, because yes, you can solo both green and blue day in Guild Wars with only 4 of them. It does struggle a little bit against mana drain, but other than that, it's pretty solid against pretty much everything else most weeks. And if you don't have other options for green or blue day, it's about the best you can go. It's 4 summoners, 4 tanks, 4 AoE damage, 4 board control. It's 4 of almost everything you need for Guild Wars, so it's perfect. You can also sub in on like green day, like a giant spider into like a kraken or something else. And blue day, I think you can sub in Scion and Corvash if you want to. Pure brown, we do Cockatrice or Gorgolfa, Emperor Corvash. Basically, either Cockatrice plus Emperor Corvash or Gorgolfa plus Emperor Corvash. That is literally the entire team, and that alone is pretty much enough to win. My pure purple, I have a couple different things I sometimes do for pure purple. Generally, I do it first slot Scion because there's way too many Scions out there to not use Scion when you can. Basically, every purple and blue day, you should try using a fully traded Scion if you have it. Kraken's mainly here for Devour and damage. Amnesia's here for Summon. Elamagrim is here to reduce down their attack, and to make sure if worse comes to worse, you'll at least win with Elamagrim, because normally that's base enough that you'll win. Yellow Day, this has been literally the same team I've used every single Yellow Day. This has never changed at all due to any factor. This is always what I've used on Yellow Day. It's even a team I used before Yellow Day was even a thing. This is just a standard pure team. This team has no restrictions compared to how a normal team functions. Gorgolfa, Moloch, Amnesia, Famine, covers everything, covers every color. You get +1 attack and HP on all troops, and it's pretty unkillable for the most part. Very hard to actually lose. Yellow Day I find to be the absolute easiest due to that team. This got 1 sub in. Generally, if I run this team, like if I was doing it for PvP, I run Def in last slot. You kind of have to run Void Portal if you do it in Guild Wars, mainly because it has Impervious and it has a summon after you use your Valkyrie once. So it covers the get max points category. Plus, in case they're running Devour or Def Mark, it helps a lot. Green Impervious, that was a team I was just messing with. Purple Cleanse. Generally, on purple days, another option you can do is run Herdmaster. Herdmaster alone is pretty decent for getting all the mana you need. And I think that's all my teams then. I think I covered all the colors. And that better be. I should have at least one of every single one saved. But yeah, if you have any questions about Guild Wars teams, just let me know. Because we always help with that. Of course, we're not doing Guild Wars at the moment, and it's going to be a while until it comes back. We actually don't know what it's even some of the changes are going to be. So who knows? The Guild War meta might be completely different by the time they re-release Guild Wars. So anything I say might not necessarily be true once Guild Wars comes back. Though, still, I would advise getting a lot of Krystenaxes. Because if you are allowed to use mass Krystenax, it will always be good. And even if you're not, you can see right now, we use Krystenax like crazy. Even when I showed it later, it's one of my most overused troops. It is still one of the strongest troops in the game. And it has been pretty much since it came out. Actually, it's been exactly the same since it came out, so yeah, it hasn't gotten any weaker. And there's been no counters to it, not like they could even make one. It covers so many grounds that there really isn't a possible counter that you can make. They added more Dispel, which I guess is somewhat a counter. But Dispel is very, very minimal against a Krystenax. The Crystallize that it has is basically just a bonus. I sometimes just even ignore it in most battles because it's not even really necessarily. It's nice. Particularly if you're using multiple Krystenaxes, it's nice because you end up gaining more mana from taking a purple than you would from actually taking a blue or a green, which seems a little weird. But you actually do gain more mana from taking the initial purple than a blue or a green, especially if you do it when it has 0 mana. Other than that, you don't really use Crystallize too much, especially once you start getting the explosions going, because you already get so much mana that the only thing that the Crystallize really does is it's basically like an RNG safety net. Like if you feel like, or if it happens to give you bad luck, your explosion makes it, it's like, oh no, you're 15 out of 16. Well, Crystallize right into into full mana, and it works out pretty well that way. But yeah, it's basically just a safety net for when RNG is horrible. Or if you're just getting a horrible board, it's just, you can just kind of wait on this, and then multiple turns will go by, and then eventually you'll just be able to have full mana. Like if the board is horrible and you just have to keep stalling and stalling and stalling, well, every single turn you stall, you're still gaining mana, even though nothing else is really happening. You're still at least getting something done, which is always nice as well. And that's almost matched. Krystenax into second Krystenax. I believe it'll have enough mana. Yeah. There it goes. 15 right into 16. Exactly what I was just saying, except not exactly the instance I was referring to. Also, we hit 11k this week. That's actually below average, I think, for me. Generally, these days I've been hitting, like, what, 12k, 13k? Somewhere around there. Haven't really been bothering to go high. Also, there's 21,000 people ahead of me. Almost 22, wow. Let's see, where are we these days? Yeah, looks like leaderboard's going to be more towards 22,000 this week instead of 21. Because they're already at 20,000 and it's only Saturday. It's Saturday, right? My whole schedule's thrown off due to what I just did as sleep. Yeah, it is Saturday. I wouldn't be streaming right now if it wasn't. Or it could be Friday, but obviously it was Friday yesterday. Also, hello, Devil DMC. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Next week, blue? Wait, next week, blue. I don't know what you mean by that. When you said that. I thought you were referring to Guild Wars, but I'm not sure what you mean with that. But next week is red-purple, if that's what you're asking for. The trait stone is red-purple next week. It's the same as this week. No, our mana! My mana! Come back! Baby, come back! We need that mana. No, my dragon soul! Oh, come on! Famine. Stop. Stop. Also, one other nice thing about Crystallize, it lasts through Famine Cast. It's about the most useful thing for it these days, due to how many famines there are around. It lasts through Famine, it lasts through Scion. Also, please keep skulling, that would be great. We actually have a 0% chance of dying if he was to skull us literally every turn. If he stops on one turn, we still have a chance of dying. But if he does it absolutely every turn, we will never die to Death Mark, which is kind of nice. Alright, double Krystenax, time to just destroy him. 1, and then 2. Well, that was match, and that's what I was saying. We were basically getting bad turns, and now, boom, we get a huge burst out of nowhere that we wouldn't have normally gotten. Oh, wait, what can you do with 2,200 event gems? Nothing, unfortunately. I wish, actually, I don't mind that event gems don't do anything extra, to be honest. I feel like it would be too broken if they started doing that, because they'd be incentivizing already good things. Like, doing Explorer and doing PvP, those are already the best two things you could be doing in this game. at least later in the game anyways. So they don't need to incentivize it any further. And if they made event gems give even more, that would give a really, really bad curve to late game players. Because newer players wouldn't really be doing PvP and explore as much. They'd be doing more treasure maps, they'd be doing more arena, they'd be kind of just casually going through quest lines and just messing around with stuff, checking out mechanics, messing with new troops they just got from a key, stuff like that. What do we do here? We have a couple options. None of them are the right one. I guess we'll try for... Oh, no, but then come on, there's really no good option here. Wow. Alright, let's do that. And take our red into double brown, into many cascades. Wow, we got a map. And somewhere in all that, we got an extra turn, too. I didn't even notice that. Take our free turn skull. Throw dragon soul. Then we'll worry about a Gorgoltha. The Gorgoltha. Actually, I'll throw on yellow. That'll be kill. So we don't need to worry about his cast. So then again, his cast would have been completely irrelevant if it did go down. I don't know why people are still using the team from last week or whenever it was. I guess people just don't bother switching it every single week. And then they forget, oh yeah, my defend team is set to the team from like 2-3 weeks ago or months or whatever long it might have been. Ugh. They should lottery for Mythics Arcanes. That'd be pretty cool. If they did like a giveaway every month. It's like, this month, get your free Mythic. Enter this thingy, and you shall get it. Or chance of getting it. I wouldn't mind them lottering them off. It'd be a good way for them to promote the forum and their social media as well. That's something I don't ever really bother doing. Like with my social media, I don't use social media. That's why I don't bother advertising it. Though lately, I haven't even been advertising my channel either. I've just been... The only thing I've been doing with it is putting OK tags. Though everyone puts OK tags, or most people do. I haven't really been bothering to manually advertise the channel lately. Just been doing it by word of mouth. So if you know anyone who might enjoy the channel, definitely let them know. But yeah, I haven't really been trying to advertise in any way, shape, or form as of recently. It does help. But it's such a hassle for how little it helps. It also feels like begging sometimes, and I hate that. Let's see. Well, we'll just move that down. Social media is normally the easiest way to do it. I just hate social media. Never been a big fan of it. Still not. Even though it would help the channel. Let's see. Where do we go? I'll move that over. Yeah, that's normally what I do. I generally, this channel was made as basically just a guide channel. I started streaming when I moved to South Carolina because I had a better connection then than where I used to live. And it kind of just became a thing at that point. And now we basically just became a variety streamer with how many things we start streaming. I think we're streaming like 5 or 6 different games at the moment. Even though I don't play all of them every single week like some people do. But we are streaming many different games at the moment. More than I ever have at any given time. Oh, finally, Wolf Garrick, did you get one? Only one more to catch them all. Oh, nice. What are you missing then? Congrats. Really close then. What is the one mythic you're missing? Or I assume it's a mythic. If you're only missing a legend, then that's just you're pretty lucky then. I'm pretty sure it's some kind of mythic. Well, hopefully you'll get it when crafting system comes out. Maybe it'll be one of the early rotation ones. Missing a peasant. I'm missing peasants. That'd be a weird last troop to miss. That technically could be possible. If someone never opens up gold keys for whatever reason. Because you could get all the higher rarity troops. Get every single mythic in the game. But then open so few gold chests that you'll end up missing a... you'll end up missing like a common or something as your only troop that you're missing or something. That would be almost impossible. But it's technically possible. It's not feasible, but it's possible. Let's recrystallize, because we're just going to be waiting anyways. We'll take blues. That Baba Yaga cast was actually pretty annoying right there. It's not devastating like we're going to lose annoying, but it's just annoying because it's delaying us. Clear out the board. Oops, I meant to click that. Oh, I actually killed it. Well, let's go get a summon, I guess. This is a meat shield tank. Too bad we don't have a second one. We probably do underneath that. Forgot how much mana it still has left. Oh, now we have the second one. A little late. Now I don't have the alignment on the board anymore. And let's match. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. It's the royal we. When you say we are streaming, I'm curious who else is on your team. No, no one. I always say we as in the collective of all of us here. As in, well, there's 54 people watching right now. So technically it's we. Oh no, I say it, I don't know. I always do words as in like the collective mass of people. Whenever I say like words like that. Is normally what I'm referring to. Unless I do something wrong, in which case I try to say I. Because you guys didn't do anything wrong. It was me that made the mistake. Or at least I try to do that correctly. But yeah, generally I say we. Like we are streaming right now. We are about to go and use a Dragon Soul. Whenever we're doing good things, it's we. Whenever I do something wrong, it's I. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but that's basically how I do it. That's just how I naturally do it. Also, is that the royal we? I actually have one other really weird thing. I always hold my pinky up whenever I like drink things. Like if I do tea or something. I don't know why. I just always have that habit. I was never taught that or anything. That's just something I just naturally do. Is like when I drink something. Like I don't know if you'll sometimes notice. It's probably not that noticeable when I'm doing a water bottle. But you'll notice like my finger is like this. It's not normally on the water bottle. It's because I always like hold up my pinky for some reason. I don't know why. Was never taught it. It's just what I naturally do. It's really weird. Let's see. We'll throw the Dragon Soul. The Gem Warrior family. Yes, indeed. I must be of blue blood royalty. You have a new semi-budget team, and you wonder what you would adjust in it. Knight Coronet, Humility, Alchemist, Kraken. I'd probably just trash the Humility for something else, unless you have it fully traded. In which case, I'd probably just scrap it for something else. Everything else seems fine, though. Put the Alchemist in second slot, but put a double color yellow in your third slot of some kind. And then go Knight Coronet, Alchemist, a yellow with another color, and then Kraken as your team. I don't think Humility is really going to do much for you in that particular lineup. Let's see. We'll move that over. Like, Humility is still a really good troop. It's just between gem spawning and the fact that that team doesn't really use magic that well, it's not really that needed. It's still a good troop, though. Humility is a fun troop just to throw into literally anything just to mess around with. But for serious constructed teams that you're going to be using a lot, I wouldn't really advise using Humility too often. Humility can be really, really random. Because literally it's its ability. It just creates it creates random gems and it creates random extra stats for you. And there's no consistency to them. Generally, when you're building a team that you're planning on using a lot, you have to have at least some kind of basis of consistency on the team to be able to make sure that every single battle you at least have some kind of game plan that will be able to work every single time. You still need backup game plans for every single one, but you just need a general plan that will at least always be able to have a chance at working. And it needs to be consistent enough that it's repeatable. Level 1052 and you can't make that budget team? Really? What are you missing? Kraken? Are you seriously missing Kraken? Well, Kraken, I don't think Kraken's coming back for a while either. Kraken isn't around till, let's see, Blackhawk isn't until October 2nd, is the next Blackhawk event. So, if you are missing Kraken, October 2nd, save your keys for then. Though, I'm pretty sure you're late enough in the game that you don't really need to save. You're definitely going to get at least one Kraken, even just with the keys that you get on the day of it coming out. But yeah, October 2nd is the day that Blackhawk is coming around. So you'll definitely have everything by then. But then again, crafting system will probably be out by then. So you can just craft it probably before it even comes. I don't even know how long we should really like project as far as that. Because anything that's beyond late September should already have the next patch. Which of course will have crafting system. So event keys may become less effective beyond that point. It really just depends what the crafting system really is and how it's structured. Kraken was the semi-part of that budget team. Yeah, you could use humility on the purple. That would end up working sufficiently. You only get a few extra damage from every single cast though, as far as the purple that it creates. Because it doesn't always consistently make the same amount of purple. It could make anything from like 1 to whatever the max is, like what, 12 I think it was? Because it doesn't mix of both. It doesn't have any real consistency with it. It could be like 90% one color and then 10% the other. That's the little other thing that makes it a little bit annoying too. Is the inconsistency of the amount of gem spawning. Because it can base one color a lot more than the other. They can also overwrite each other. Which is one of the reasons why I kind of stopped using the guild guardian thingies. That already used to happen, but with the how the gem spawn rework works, it's just a little bit clunky to have to use. But yeah, it's still a really nice concept though. Feeding a Night Coronet is a really decent method early on in the game, due to the fact that he has a 2-to-1 ratio and hits 2 enemies. It's a relatively easy way to boost early on when you might not have many other options to mess around with for budget teams. Night Coronet in general, even though maybe not the absolute strongest team troop in early game, as far as its rarity, as far as how easy it is to get, relative to how effective it is one of the best early game troops in the game and has been ever since they buffed it like over a year ago. So it's been for a very long time. Okay, well, let's go and go take the blues. Go take the yellow. Double cry. Double cry. Never mind, we don't even need double cry. Single cry is enough. Yeah, that's why the particular team seemed a little off. Yeah, probably. Generally, the best thing to do with a Night Coronet team is alternate between taking Night Coronet's mana and taking skulls. If you can somehow take his mana and a skull every possible turn you have, that battle will end really, really quick. It's just skull cast pretty much. Or skull mana, mana cast is normally the cycle for it, generally. Or of course skulls can come in between you taking mana. But that cycle is generally kind of how he loops. Or not really loops, but how he plays, I should say. That he doesn't have any loopage whatsoever. There's a chance he could get an extra turn, but it is very slim that he actually will be able to net you an extra turn. It's not really something that happens too often. The only slightly bad thing about troops that remove a specific gem from the board and don't get to choose is there are times where you actually can't cast it. Like if you know that your cast is going to give your enemy a 4 times or a 5 times, and you know that that's the mana they need, like maybe it's going into their famine or something, or some other kind of important troop of theirs, you can't actually cast the Night Coronet. Which is one of the reasons why I do actually stay away. I don't know if you noticed, but I generally stay away from single removed troops. Not always, but for the most part, I try staying away from them. Mainly because a good majority of them are, you have to hold their ability occasionally. And holding their ability for even 1 turn can be a bit of annoying. Of course, you have to do the same with converting troops. But, I don't know. I just, it can work. It can definitely work. When it works well, it works amazingly well. But it can get a little bit frustrating, particularly when you're like, okay, I got to get this damage, but then you give them the amazing turn from the Cascade. You just got your defend team in PvP, but question is, you just got wiped by a Queen Mab. How does that happen? She casted the Mana Drain, and Queen Mab, and all of your troops instantly died, and they were not low HP. I'm not using a Queen Mab. Maybe that is why. I'm using Scion, Ragnagord, Famine, Death. I have no Queen Mab on my defend team. I do have above average win rate. Oh no, maybe I have some kind of glitch on my account. I am not sure. Because I did not have a Queen Mab. Also, it's not mana drain, it's mana burn. It is two different. Mana drain drains your mana. Mana burn deals damage based on how much mana you have. Let's see. Oh, it was not my team. Oh, okay, someone else's team. There is a glitch going on with that, I believe. Someone ended up posting it on the forum. I didn't really read over it, but there is some kind of weird glitch with some defend teams related to that. I don't know where the exact post is, but there's something like really fishy going on with it. It's not people actually like exploiting it. It's just how the game is, for some reason, just being really weird with how it's doing it right now. It's like creating really weird AI occasionally. We're just going super crazy. I'm not quite sure why that is. Like, some people are going with like 300-0. And it's not even them doing it. It's just their AI is like broken for some reason. In a positive way, not a negative way. It's really odd. But yeah, it was probably just from mana burn. Because mana burn does end up doing additional damage when you have more mana. Which is the most likely scenario. If we got another dollar, Tacet mentioned the crafting system. Oh, yep, I mentioned the crafting system. I'm kind of hyped for it. Even though I'm not going to be able to use it that much. Because we are going to be starting a new account when it happens as well. We might wait a week or two. But pretty much when it comes out, we will be making a new account that will be focused upon how to play the game if you just started. And how to utilize the crafting system for newer players. And that's basically what the whole Let's Play series will be on, and we'll do a bunch of episodes on it. Mess around, go over extremely basic tutorial-like stuff while still doing entertaining things and all that kind of stuff. Oops, so why did I give him so much green? That was that was all within sight as well. That was a very obvious result of our consequence. I mean, our result to our actions. Or consequence to our actions, I think. I can't think of the right combination of words for that. Oh well. He'll take a skull. He'll do a giant spider. Throw down a Krystenax. And I'll almost be match. Oh, no, little spider. How you do this such a thing? Go down already. Let's do the blue. And one dragon soul will clear it and give us max souls. Two things accomplished at once. And before crafting system doesn't unlock until level 500. No, there's no way they would lock it that long. The most they would lock it to is either 50 or 100. Even I'm pretty sure 50 would be like the absolute maximum. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they did lock it though. At least partially. Just so newer players didn't waste all their resources. Because generally games do lock it. Not forever, but for like right when you start. Just so you don't just waste everything. And then just quit the game. So obviously, that's in most free-to-play games generally. There's like a slight delay period before you can craft. It wouldn't be that high of a boundary though. It'd be either 25, 50, and probably one of those two. It would be nowhere near 100, I don't think. But if it was, that would be the absolute maximum they would ever consider doing it. Alright, well, we'll start Krystenax. Get our poke. Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Krystenax win. We got a plan. Straightforward plan, but it shall be the plan. And that's match. Oh, never mind. Plan changed. We need more damage. And that's match. Whoops, I hit the skull instead of blue. Fail. We're almost 12,000. Hey, another arcane. Wow, we've gotten like 4 or 5 arcanes during the stream. Which isn't excessively good, but hey, better than nothing. And those are just the ones I noticed. Hoarding year out of BR arcanes. Mwahaha. What is Y out of BR? I don't. Oh, yellow-brown arcanes. Okay, I see what you mean. Those are abbreviations for colors. My bad. I thought that was abbreviation for something else. Like year out of something. I don't know. Yeah, it's yellow-brown. I know, I see. I see that now. I had a slight delay in it, but yeah. I don't know. Y normally stands for year. Especially when you put a dash after it. It almost always stands for year. Yeah, you're out of BR. And that's exactly what I thought you meant. And I didn't know what the BR was for sure initially. But yeah, then I realized, oh yeah, it's yellow-brown. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Anyways. You're out of BR. What even? What even? Alright, we'll move that over. Move that up. Take our red. Get our purple. Oh, we still haven't gotten our purple yet. Skull denied. So we won't be able to do anything with that. And what else do we need to do right now? Let's go take a red and hope he doesn't go crazy with skulls too much. No! That's also bad. We'll take out green, get our extra turn. Dragon Soul it, and oh, I feel like I need to sneeze. Oh no! I hate that when I need to sneeze but can't sneeze. I don't know why, but that always happens on streams a lot. I need to sneeze right now, but I can't. Okay, it kind of went away. Ah, now my nose itches. Ah. Yeah, now it went away enough that it doesn't bother me. But I hate that. I feel the need to sneeze, and then it's like, nope, nope, can't sneeze. And that wasn't sneeze, that was just cough. Let's see. Do you have a naming convention for your team list to help find them easier? No. I just put random names down and then just go by that. I don't really have any organization or theme to how I do it. There's only one organization I really do, and that is the teams I use a lot generally are on top. The teams I use for videos are towards the bottom, and the stuff for Guild Wars is somewhere in between. That's about it. And I don't keep any list of teams. I just do it off of memory, which I probably should keep a list of teams. But yeah, I don't actually keep a list of teams. I just do it as whatever I can think of at the time. Unless they're already saved, in which case, well, we have them saved already. But yeah, I don't bother spreadsheeting or doing anything like that for them. If we remember them, we remember them. If they're good enough, they'll come back. Let's see. I'll move that over. Because the game is always changing. Pretty much week to week can actually change what is viable. Like next week will actually change what's viable due to the new troop coming. There's a lot of, any single troop that they ever add can completely change the meta at any time. As far as what is extremely viable. Of course, the extremely viable teams will never really change for the most part unless they like super nerf them. Like right now, Dragon Soul with Krystenax, that's not going to become unviable anytime soon. Unless they nerf it. Please not. Elspeth into a Bombot, into Black Manacles fully traded is going to be consistent for quite a while. Things like Green Seer Giant Spider Loop and Alchemist Hellcat Loop, anything based on those are going to be good pretty much forever, unless they eventually switch to colors. But then if they switch to colors, it's just going to align into a different one. The Rock Trolls isn't even that bad either, and stuff like that. They're just like consistent bases that don't really age at all for the most part. What determines how much gold you get from PvP battles? So many factors. There are a lot of factors. There are... The biggest one, I think, is a level difference between you and your enemy. It also has to do with team score, and that's about it. As far as who you get placed up against, it's based on team score, your win rate, and the level difference. But the gold is based mainly on your level difference and the team score, though there are some other random factors, some of which we don't even know of, that do affect the amount of gold you get. Why it's so convoluted, I do not know, but it is. Yes, PC Mobile will be getting daily tasks. That is happening. And they're actually going to be completely reworking the daily task system too. I believe that might be something they're working on now too. There is a possibility that could be in console's next patch, and it is something that is eventually coming to PC Mobile. Another thing that's eventually coming to PC Mobile, other than in-game tasks, is in-game achievements, I believe, or just achievements in general, but probably in-game achievements, where basically all of the achievements that Steam and the console versions have are going to be added into the game itself, and probably to Steam as well as actual achievement thingies. So that will become a thing eventually as well. But yeah, to answer your question, as I said, there will be eventually daily tasks for PC Mobile. When it's coming, I do not know. Could be next patch, could be a couple patches from now, could be, who knows, could be sometime late next year. We don't know. It is coming. It is almost guaranteed coming. Sorry for the annoying question. There is no annoying questions. But will we get any codes today? Apparently, the answer to that will be no. Due to no control of my own. But the dev that would normally gives us the codes was busy. She said she would give it on Thursday, didn't get it. Friday, didn't get it. She said she tried to do it by 10 p.m. Tonight, which in Australia time, it's like 3 or 4 a.m. right now in their time. So that didn't happen. And yeah, so unfortunately we're not getting codes. So unfortunately, no, we are not getting codes today. Nothing I could do about that. I could try looking and see if I might have some spare code somewheres. But I believe I used every last spare code that I could possibly scavenge. So codes are working, we just don't have codes. Now we have the inverse problem. Before we had codes and now, well, we couldn't use them. Now we have no codes, but we can use them. We can use the non-existent codes. How useful is that? One problem for another. Let's see, we'll take the purple there. Where do we go? Where do we go? No west is where we go. He was saying the rework they're doing might be on console next patch. Yeah, that's what I mentioned too. They have yet to confirm it yet though, which is why I haven't been saying it too much. I tried not to say too many things if there doesn't appear to be like many signs of that they'll actually do it. Because they appear to be trying to take on a lot of different things at once right now. They're trying to do a kingdom rework. They're trying to, because that Nimhane alluded to it but never made a post on it. They're trying to do a kingdom rework. They're reworking Guild Wars almost from scratch. Or I don't know exactly what they're doing with that, but they're trying to rework Guild Wars. They're working on the next patch for PC Mobile, which is going to be based on a crafting system. They're working on the task system for console. And I think they're still trying to rework the AI in some way in the future. Like gem spawning and stuff like that. And probably other things that we don't even know about. Plus they're still doing troop art and all that for the new kingdoms. Actually, then again, never mind. I think all the art for... I don't think they have to do too much art anymore. Whoever their art department is. They might be fired soon. Because I don't think they have any more kingdoms to do. They have no more land to put kingdoms on. And I believe they have art for all the kingdoms they need now. So I have no clue who's responsible for that. But whoever is, I'm not quite sure what they're going to be doing anymore. Maybe it'll be allocated to other areas unless they outsource the art. I don't think they outsource the art though. I don't recall. But yeah, they're not really going to have as much to do if they don't have any more kingdoms to have to do. Because I believe by the end of this year, I don't think they're adding any more kingdoms. That or they have to add a new map because they're going to run out of space. I know from what they originally said way back in the day, they said that they were going to stop around 25 to like 30 or 25 to 35, I forget what it was. But somewhere around 25 to 35 kingdoms, they said they would completely stop making kingdoms. And we're currently at 29, and they have created, even though they're not in the game at the moment, they have created up to 32 at the moment. So, and that's would be the full capacity of the map as well. So that might be the end. Could be the end of kingdoms, but we'll see. Oh, $1. You guys are still keeping track of that? We need to get like a little counter on the side that can track whenever I say the crafting system is coming in the next patch or something about it. You're level 200 currently. What are you aiming for after leveling all kingdoms to 10? After leveling all your kingdoms to 10, you'll probably want to find yourself into a better guild. That is generally the best time to figure out how active you plan on playing Gems of War, and then planning accordingly by joining a guild that is relative to that. Because once you have used all of your gold to get everything to level 10, you now have a lot of spare gold to be spending on whatever. And the best thing to spend this on is to join as high of a requirement of a guild you can possibly join without completely ruining your schedule. Is generally what you want to do. If you can do 300,000 gold per week while doing like 200 trophies and like 1k seals, whatever they happen to require, then do that.
If you can go extremely hardcore and go for like 1,000,000 gold and like 500 plus trophies and stuff like that per week, then do that. Or go some kind of mid-range one, maybe like 500k gold per week, 300 trophies, stuff like that. Or even some more casual ones, like maybe a 100,000 gold per week, and that's their only requirement or something. But try finding the highest requirement you can that you can realistically do, and you'll be getting way more resources by doing that than probably in the guild that you're currently in, unless you're committed to a guild, in which case just donate to that guild if you're already committed to a guild. Generally, it is better to switch though, unless you're like super committed or you're playing with friends or something else like that. It is generally better to switch into once you hit level 10 all kingdoms, that's normally the time you're like, okay, time to go find a better guild. Generally, that's the time when you decide to do that, because it's the best possible time you can. Oh, if you want to change guild leader, I believe the guild leader can demote himself. Oh wait, no. How would you go about that? I believe he can demote himself and then someone can be promoted to it. That or you have to contact support. I actually forget how you switch guild leaders. I believe it's possible within the game without contacting support. I actually forget because I've never had to do it. So the only way I know is from word of mouth. So I actually completely forget at the moment. But I believe you can do some kind of demotion promotion thing and get someone else to be the guild leader. That, if you can't figure that out, maybe just contact support and ask, hey, we want to switch guild leader. Can you make this person guild leader now? And basically go over that way. I believe there is some kind of way to do it within the game itself, though. I just honestly don't know how to do it. It has something to do with promoting and demoting. Some kind of order that you have to do. Yeah, or just contact support. Contact support would probably be the easiest way if you have absolutely no clue. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, if they're completely inactive. Oh, yeah, never mind. If they're completely inactive, yeah, you would have to contact support. Never mind. That's only if they're active you can do the promoting, demoting. Yeah, if they're 100% inactive and the guild mates are still active within the guild, you can just contact support. I believe they also do guild mergers as well. Like, there's just two guilds that have like 10 members each, and they want to go combine into one bigger guild. I believe they do that as well. I'm not sure if they still do that or not. You'd have to ask them. But yeah, just contact support would probably be your best bet, since I didn't realize you said inactive. Yeah, we'll just take the red, take the green, go from there. We take skulls. No, we don't have a drop, but we'll just take the red up there. Yeah, no problem. Oh, and do you know where support actually is? It's at the Gems of War website. You go click support, and then you click submit a ticket in the, or submit a request, I believe it says, in the top right. That's where you go to do it if you don't know where support is. And they're pretty good about answering tickets in a pretty timely manner and everything like that. Generally, support's pretty good in this game. Has had one of the better support teams that I've ever had to deal with a game. That is for sure. Let's see. Move that over. Move that over. And random famine for the lose. I think we just lost now. If famine, I mean, if Scion and famine didn't exist, I'd be perfectly fine. I would be perfectly fine if neither of those two troops were around. There's always that one really annoying team that's always present, though. That's never going to change. It just happens to shift over time from what it happens to be. But there's always going to be that one really overly ridiculous team that is just so frustrating to have to face. And teams like this, anything Scion Famine, is that team right now. Doesn't even matter the competition. If it has a Scion plus a Famine, it is the most annoying team in the game. At least at this current moment anyways, in time. And that's match. Still winnable, but very annoying. Check settings. There is a link to support. Oh yeah, there's a link to support too. I forgot about that. Yeah, if you go over to settings options, if you go over to settings, click links, and click support, it goes directly to that page, I believe. Let me actually see where it goes. I don't believe it'll bring it up on stream. There it goes. I don't think you guys can see where it just went, but it just brought up a Chrome window of the support page. Then you click submit a request in the top right corner, and then it will take you to the form that you fill out, and then you just wait till they reply, and then you're good to go. But yeah, I forgot about that as well. There's also the forum link, which I would definitely advise using. Really great resource there for people to answer questions and stuff, as well as just for recruiting guilds. It's actually the absolute best place if you're truly looking to get into the perfect guild for you. Check the forums, because there are dozens of guilds on all platforms recruiting there every single day. Support's used for mainly if you have something go wrong with payment or just with the game, or you need something happen with your guild, like what you're trying to do and other stuff like that. Wiki's just the wiki. I'm not sure if the wiki's still maintained anymore. The website's basically, you'll never need to click that, and credits are just credits. We all know what credits are. There we go. And that's everything. The credits. The credits of all credits. Okay, well, let's go and start with the purple. Take the skull pokes. All the skull pokes. And take the green over. Let's see. Okay. Where do we go? So we'll just take a... the color I want to take isn't going to be available. And now we're 1 mana short. And we'll just take the blue. And take out green. Actually, probably should have taken blue there. We got the extra turn off the other thing. And now we can't use Dragon Soul. And now he Scions us. Mistakes were made. Actually, we still get our mana back, though. That's not going to be enough damage. Oh, now it is. Here we go. Okay. The comeback. The super comeback. As long as he doesn't get Scion off here, we're fine. I mean, Famine. 2 HP. Really? Really? Oh, just explode it. And that's match. And that is match. Wiki totally reload spammed. What? Wiki totally reload spammed. Don't understand what you mean with that. I am clueless as to what you are referring to with that. Okay, let's go and take out the blues, get our Cascade, get our extra turn, throw down Dragon Soul, and no Cascade up top. Don't have Crystallize yet, so we'll just Gorgolfa. Now we do, and all the manas, double Krystenax for the win, and as match. Oh, forgot to Dragon Soul it. No, we could have gotten 16 more souls again. We'd get 110 every single time. Which is why I know the exact amount. That's the only reason I know the exact amount. Wiki works, but reloads ads every minute. New page, ad spams. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I don't know why. A lot of the Wikia and those other kind of pages like that are really heavily ad spammed. I don't know why. I noticed the same thing when I was looking up Darkest Dungeon. The Wiki or Wikia, whatever they're called. It's spammed with 1.5 billion ads. It is really, really weird. And they keep reloading, and sometimes they'll make sounds while I'm actually streaming, and it's like, oh no, fail. Stop playing sounds. I almost need to mute my Chrome or something when I have it up. But yeah, it's really, really annoying. Yeah, it does keep reloading the ads pretty much every minute. It can sometimes just keep reloading the entire page every single minute. Not quite sure why that is, other than money. Other than money. Yeah, it's like Wowhead, they get their running costs out of ads, yeah. But I have to pay for it somehow, but it's still annoying. It's like that make people use ad block. Yeah, I know, right? I actually never really bothered ever using ad block. But times like those are times where I kind of wish I would. I just don't really bother with it. I don't find ads to really be that annoying. Actually, I found some ads to be helpful, but which is why I actually don't completely disable ads. Because sometimes ads are helpful. Because sometimes you might not know of something, and then you know about it. But for the most part, yeah, ads are pretty annoying. Also, technically, I make all my money off of ads, so hey, can't be too against them. Though I wouldn't really care. That wouldn't change my opinion at all, though, regardless. You play on console and mobile. What are the main differences between them and that you may be missing? Currently, Guild Wars, which doesn't exist at the moment because they're reworking it, is easier on mobile than it is on PC. Winning in general, having a higher win rate, is easier on mobile than PvP. Than PC, mainly because on mobile they didn't get the nerf to gem spawning yet. They probably will be in a couple weeks, but there was a nerf done to gem spawning on the PC version, and it makes basically anything that spawns gems, as in an actual spawn, like create 7 gems, create 10 gems, stuff like that. It makes those a lot weaker as troops. Other than that, PC has a 4x speed option. That's probably the most notable difference. This makes the game go blazing ultra 420 quick speed. But yeah, it is a lot quicker to play on PC than it is on mobile right now by drastically higher. You'll be winning like 3 times as quick on PC right now than you would on a mobile. Mobile is getting an update probably in the next couple of weeks that's going to be fixing that. As of this current moment, I'd say PC would be the way to go. Though PC and mobile is cross-platform, so if you ever prefer one over the other, if they ever are slightly different, generally they are almost exactly identical. This is the most different they've ever been at any given time, is how they currently are right now. But yeah, they are cross-platform. So if you're like, okay, you don't care for the mobile version, but you want to go to the PC version instead, then go do so. Or if you don't care for something on the PC version and it's slightly different on mobile, then just switch over to mobile, and then there you go. Or just whichever one's more convenient for you to use at any given time. But yeah, they are perfectly cross-platform to the point that you use the same account, you get the same progress on both accounts. So it doesn't really matter if one of them's weaker than the other in a way. But generally, I'd say stick with PC at the moment, at least until mobile gets its update in a couple weeks. Unless you just happen to be somewhere where you can't use a PC. Any low gem creation number, like create 6 gems, is now a negative instead of a positive. Yeah, I know, right? The most obvious one is probably the Winter Wolf. Winter Wolf used to be insanely decent. It was like, okay, there's now Winter Wolf and Dire Wolf. Dire Wolf ended up getting buffed, but hey, there's Winter Wolf, who's still kind of better. But then, nope. Then they changed gem spawning. And now, if there's 13 or more blues on the board and he does that 5 gem spawn, that's actually a bad thing, not a good thing. I have only seen him hit about 10% of the time with this now. Whereas now you can just use the Dire Wolf, is exponentially better. Not only does it only have an 8 mana cost, not only does it have better traits, and trait synergy, and let's see, what other thing? It also entangles, and it automatically gains an extra turn instead of having to worry about a random gem that's going to almost always miss now. So yeah, you're better off with Dire Wolf with a Green Seer. Green Seer Dire Wolf combo, pretty nice. Particularly if you're a newer player and happen to have it. Dire Wolf you probably have. Green Seer is a different story because Green Seer is relatively hard to have as a newer player. You do eventually get it though, but there's no specific way to get it other than just pure luck. At least until the crafting system comes up. And there we go, I said crafting system again. I owe one of you $1. No, not really. His final traits wait. Hello, Unroyal Paladin, welcome. You have a random question about Draculus. Sure, his final trait activates even if he is entangled, that is correct. Thing that doesn't happen with the other stuff that activates on a troop dealing skull damage. Is it intentional? Yes, it is intentional that Draculus gains HP through skulls. And technically, things that say they deal damage, like let's say inflict burn on damage, they technically still do their effect, It specifically says they have to damage. So for example, let's say I don't have anything in here that does it. How about the Scion, actually? The Scion says, steal enemy mana when dealing skull damage. If it hits 0, it does nothing. If it hits a 4 times match while entangled, it will deal 1 damage, and will still trigger the trait, because it says when it does deal damage, or dealing skull damage. So if it deals 0 damage, then it does nothing, but if it deals that 1 damage due to being entangled and taking an extra turn, then it will end up doing the mana drain like it's supposed to. Yeah, why it's different with Draculus, I guess they just made that way because he's a mythic. The only one that's currently bugged, that I know for sure is a bug, is Archer, 15% chance to instantly kill, and Assassin's 10% chance to instantly kill, are not supposed to trigger while they're entangled or while they have 0 attack, but they do. That's the only glitch I'm aware of on on-skull effects. I believe everything else is working as intended. Let's see. But yeah, Draculus is working as intended. Everything about him is correct. Even the fact that he gains mana when you mana drain barriers, which seems a little bit odd, but that actually is intended. They said that it is. Yep, there it goes, next turn. And Legend of Wyker. What on earth is that? The Legend of Wyker. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You're right, GGG. That is something I almost forgot. PC version now has Surge on 4 times as well, which is kind of interesting. It's a mechanic that just recently came to the platform. It's something that's been on console for literally forever, but they only recently brought it to PC mobile. I mean to PC, not to mobile yet, sorry. But they will have it soon. But yeah, it's a little bit odd. I'm still getting used to it because it changes how you swipe gems just a little bit, not drastically. But it does kind of change it up. It also makes it a little bit weird because you generate a lot more mana down now than what you used to be able to. Now that you can actually surge to 4 times. Quite a bit different than what I'm normally used to. I still keep forgetting that sometimes too. It's not really something I pay attention to, but it is something that is a factor now. Makes entangle teams work. Let's see. Oh, so this is intentional? Even if he specifically says when you deal skull damage, does he? I didn't realize he did say that, but they did say that that was intentional when people were asking if it was a bug. That's just what they said. But yeah, I don't know why that is. They did say that it is indeed intentional, though. I know that for sure. It's weird, but that's what they went with. Pretty sure the only reason they did it like that was because it's a mythic, to actually make sure it still retains some of the value from its final trait. That's the only reason I can really think of as to why they would actually have it like that. Okay, we'll do it for Undergorgolfa. And then we can go get our Krystenax into our Dragon Soul. And then pretty much just go from there and be good to go. Yeah, it is a really bad final trait anyways. It's one of the worst mythic unique traits in the entire game right now. It used to be better when it triggered from any slot, but that was actually a glitch, not a mechanic, which was weird. It only triggers if he's in the frontmost slot of a team. So, if he's in second slot, he won't trigger it, but if the first slot dies and then he's the first one in alignment, then he will. But then if you summon something in front of him, then he won't again. It's really weird, because he has to be the front line to actually gain it. There's another troop that's like that, or a modification on a troop that's like that. The Warlord class 3rd trait only triggers the attack buff if it is the one in first slot, which is kind of weird, particularly when Courage did twice as much, triggered it on all allies as well, and it didn't have to be in first slot. But yeah, it was. They really need to rebalance quite a few things. They'll probably work on that eventually, but they do have quite a bit of balance to have to go and work towards, that is for sure. But anyways, does anyone else have any other questions or anything you want me to go over? Otherwise, I do think I will be ending out the stream and then transitioning over to well, eating and stuff, and then starting up the Albion online stream. So if any of you still have anything you want me to cover, teams, anything else, just let me know. Otherwise, I guess we'll just kind of just wrap up. Do keep in mind, next week's event is really, really good. Definitely make sure to save some keys for it, or go get some keys if you don't already have some keys, because next week's event will be for the will be Krystenax as a option for you to be able to obtain, and that's one of the best troops in the entire game. There's also a really nice new event troop coming in, and I am going to be going over that when the new patch comes out. I'll make sure to, or not the new patch, I mean the update, when it comes out on Monday with the event transition. We of course will cover that in all of its detail and see what we can do with it. It should be a really fun troop. It's actually one of the best event troops they've added for months. So as long as they don't nerf it, pre-nerf it, it should be a lot of fun. I don't think they're going to pre-nerf it. It seems like something, even if they did pre-nerf it, they can only pre-nerf it so hard with what it already does. I'm pretty sure they won't, because it's supposed to be a concept troop. It's not something that will always be viable, but it will be decent. It's a Dispel, it's an empowered Dispel plus a board shuffle off of an extra turn, which essentially gives you 2 starting boards, is a bench, essentially the purpose it will give you. You get your initial starting board, then you cast it, and boom, you just got yourself a second starting board. And that's basically what the troop will act as. Seems like, yeah, it's basically Sphinx 2.0. That is essentially what the new troop is going to be. Also, for any of you, before I leave, if any of you don't know of this spreadsheet yet, definitely reference it. It is a really, really nice spreadsheet to reference. It is a spreadsheet that goes over all of the over all of the upcoming events on PC and mobile. Unfortunately, there isn't one for console, but we do have that for PC and mobile. Anyways, I will be heading out for now, guys. We'll be taking about a 2.5 hour break. Then we'll be back streaming with Albion online. So I'll see you all later. Have a wonderful day if you're going to be not catching the Albion streams. We will be doing Stardew Valley and Albion as well tomorrow. But if you're only catching the Gems of War, I guess I'll see you Monday night or Monday morning when we cover the event video. And Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when we just mess around with the new event. So anyways, I'll see you all later or on Monday. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And yeah, have a wonderful, wonderful day. And see you all later. Goodbye. Thanks for watching.